Oh, okay, I'm here.
All right. What does everyone else want to play?
I am cool with literally anything. I will take the scraps, whatever's left over.
Who said they wanted to play Japan?
Oh,
Me.
that's Dalton.
Didn't I play Germany last week? I think I did, right?
I think you did. I don't know.
That sounds right. Yeah, it was you and the new
you
guy.
did. Yeah, Roach, you were Germany because we had that game
have-
was sitting on your turn until today.
You know what I haven't played in a while is the UK. If anybody doesn't have any objections to that, I'll play the UK.
Oh, that's all cool.
Fine with me.
Right in the middle.
And then what do you want, Ben?
I wouldn't mind playing the U.S.
All right. I think then I'll take Russia so that'll leave Germany open.
That's perfect. I'll take Germany. I was gonna say I played Russia last 2 weeks, I think. But yeah, Germany's perfect for me.
All right. Oh, like a little too close to my lips. Oh, that was probably the easiest pick we've ever had on Friday Night Blitz.
Yeah, people actually made choices.
Smooth.
Ooh.
Hey everybody,
Is somebody
to the DZMC
setting up the
Gaming
lob?
channel though. Hold on, everybody, welcome to the DZMC Gaming channel. We are actually live now, so sit back, enjoy, crack a few, wrap your gifts, and chill with your family. Just tune in and have fun, man. And don't be afraid to comment. Love to read the comments.
Yeah, and if
All
you
right.
happen to be on the Discord, go ahead and pop into voice chat, say what's up, but don't distract us, don't interrupt our turns. But yeah,
Game
say
is
what's
up, gents.
I'm in.
I'm in. Good luck, have fun, everybody.
Yeah, you too. Go shaky.
Good luck, everyone.
Give us a good
Here we go, baby.
Give us a good shaky shuffle from West Russia to Ukraine.
Let's shake it up. Actually, let's not shake it up. Let's do the normal thing.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
No need to piss off Santa. He knows when you've been naughty or nice.
Yeah, he's better than the NSA.
Maybe not, actually. I think the NSA's got to step up on Santa.
Well, he knows what
probably
you've been
watching
thinking.
us right now, the bastards.
Watching, yeah, but not what we're thinking.
Well, I mean, the NSA knows my porn. I don't think Santa's involved with that.
Oh, he knows if you've been naughty.
Yeah, he knows. He has like zero proof knowledge of naughty and nice. I don't know if he knows the specifics. I think the NSA knows specifics.
I don't know, I think he might have actual shares about Pornhub.
Well, you know the front-facing camera on your phone is
Nice.
recording you, so
Clever.
when you do something,
Yeah, they
Alright.
have they hacked the
Plus one
firmware
infantry.
so that the camera doesn't turn on.
All
Or
right,
the
guys, I'm
light
rolling
doesn't
dice.
turn on.
Shut up, I'm rolling dice.
Yes, sir.
Serious here, man.
Just said good West Russia. Uh-oh.
Ooh, that's not
Okay,
bad.
okay,
That's
okay,
not bad.
okay.
That's not bad at all. This could be a good
It's actually
wipe.
pretty good. Oh,
Oh,
yes.
all four.
No hit. One hit. Oh! Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
That's pretty good.
Ouchie.
Okay, guys, that's a pretty gnarly opening.
I wish I could get this in my ranked game. That's pretty good.
Awesome. Whew.
Definitely leave a guy in buried now that we have the extra guy.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm feeling saucy enough to send an extra guy down to Sing King, too.
That's sweet. That could turn out to be juicy stuff.
Hate to think you wouldn't.
Extra guys. All right, gentlemen. Good luck.
So, what are the conditions that we'd be looking for a rehost? Because this is just an impeccable opening for Russia. I mean, this is just like.
Oh, that's not Germany can recover from that. That's nothing really. I mean, you're gonna retake Ukraine here. Just depends on how much it's gonna cost you.
Well, exactly, and you know, It's going to cost a lot. It's going to cost them both an arm and a leg, but
Well,
I'm
let's
going to
roll
do
the
it.
dice before you
Yeah.
quit.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Well, sad
So
puppies.
opening
One
is
tip to do is to use the transport in 15 to attack Ukraine and then hopefully be able to retreat out and just leave the transport troops to take it.
well, I mean, yeah, but that loses Africa because then I can't shut down the Med, so UK can come into the Med, and then my transport battleship can't funnel any more troops to Africa. So Africa will be lost. I'm not even going to be able to contest Africa if I do that. I might end up having to do that though. But I know, let's see, I know I'm going to send one dude to Karelia. And I know I'm going to do a C-Zone 7 attack. Actually, before I do that, let me do my C-Zone 10 and then the C-Zone 7 attack. So you're saying that I could just go to C-Zone 16 with the battleship transport? I think I do. I don't think that's such a bad move, actually. But I don't want to take any aircraft into Ukraine because he has the AA gun. So that means I pretty much have to take some dudes there. Plus, it gives me the battleship roll. Let's see. So it's
In this
5
situ-
infantry.
I
What's
was gonna
up?
say, in this situation, I wouldn't mind throwing the 2 planes at it. I mean, it's a 1 in 6 chance that he shoots one down. It's not great.
A 2 in 6 chance because assuming I take 2 aircraft, that's a 2 in 6 chance.
Well, it's a 1 in 6 chance for each plane.
1/6 plus 1/6 is 2/6. Tomato, maybe, but yeah. Let me see what it says currently without the planes. It's favorable without the planes. Maybe I can send 1 plane or 1 tank. Here's the thing: if I send a tank, I'm going to lose the tank. If I send a plane, I might lose the plane and get no benefit from it. I think I'm going to send a tank because I know for a fact I'm going to get some benefit from the tank. I'm also going to try for the crew. What's up?
It depends on what your objective is for Ukraine. Is your objective to take it or to strafe it?
Take it. I want to kill. Well, I could go either way. I want to kill at least 1 tank. I would like to kill the AA gun, but I mean, if it's second to last, I'm not going to, go in on it. I want to kill all but like 1 or 2 units. I will retreat actually if there's only like 1 or 2 units left. But I wouldn't mind taking it either, which is why I wouldn't want to put both tanks there. That's why I wouldn't. Well, the reason I don't want to put aircraft is because I don't want to lose them to the AA gun, especially this early in the game. I mean, the game is still wide open.
Well, you were ready to quit a second ago.
No, I'm leaning towards it. Yeah, I mean, this was, I've rarely seen such a good opening.
Not that great of an opening. That's probably, it's definitely above average, but it's not like super crazy good or anything.
All right, I'm gonna punch it here. You good with that? Ben, you're on my team, right?
No, James.
No, James. Okay, my fault. James, you good with this, or do you not like Ukraine, or do you
How
not
much are
like?
you? Hold on a second. 1, 2,
Okay.
3, 6. Honestly, I'd probably leave 2 infantry back and throw the 2 planes in there. It should be about the same result.
Which 2 infantry though?
From Poland,
Bulgaria,
probably.
Poland ones. All right, let's run this up the flagpole and see who salutes it.
Guys, just so you know, babe,
What's
I am
up?
live. Okay. Well, you're having.
Oh, whoa, stop!
Oh, too late. What's wrong?
I was gonna say, don't send the fighter after the cruiser.
Oh, I usually do that. It's like a coin flip. If I can take it out, that just makes the game way easier for Germany later on. And if I don't take it out, I mean, it's a coin flip on not being able to take it out, but it's 1 fighter. It's not like Fuck, they got a fighter in Ukraine. Alright, so this was probably a perfect strafe right here, so I'm actually gonna pull out. They have 1 unit left.
Yeah, go ahead and retreat.
It did cost a plane. I'm gonna send all these guys. I don't want to send them to Poland because I won't be able to keep Poland. Well, can I? Because I got 3 infantry that can hang out in Poland, plus 2 tanks, 4 tanks. So that's 7. And I've got 8 units there already. I think I can hold Bellow actually. So I am gonna send these guys to Bellow.
Can you hold Bellow?
I'm counting 8 of. Wait. Oh, I can't retreat with 2 of the dudes. Fuck. I have to keep fighting with these 2.
That's exactly what your plan was, wasn't it?
No, my plan was to pull out if I had a good strafe, and that was a perfect strafe. You had 1 tank left, but I had my 2 dudes. I should have taken those as casualties. I need to get my head on. I need to get my head in the game. I took 2 infantry as casualties instead of the amphibious infantry. and
No, this way you
artillery.
actually capture the territory
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
you killed it with
No,
minimum losses.
Yeah,
That was a
did it the
gift.
exact right way.
Mhm.
That's right. That's how you do it.
I had an accidental victory, I guess. An accidental good thing. All right, bad in C zone 7. Let's see.
Ooh.
Yeah.
2 fighters left. I've already lost a fighter, so I'm gonna pull out.
You lose another fighter in 13.
Gonna be fun to play the UK.
Yeah, I don't want to
Yeah,
leave the battleship.
starting-
The thing is, I'm probably gonna lose
starting
both
battleship.
fighters, and there's no guarantee that I keep any fighters or that I kill the battleship. So I think I need to just pull out here.
That's the price of C Zone 10.
Mhm. Oh, wow. Okay. That's all fair in Love and War.
I think I'm gonna put everything that I can put into Bellow into Bellow.
Hey, Mark.
I'm gonna leave that fighter in Morocco if he wants to go for it. He can go for it for sure. I know it's spaghetti, but does it look good to you?
Yeah, it looks like you should be good.
Alright. 1 artillery in Italy because there is a chance that the transport survives. And 1 infantry there also to pick up on the transport. Everything else to Berlin.
Is there a play on Northwest here?
Yeah,
I'm looking-
yeah, northwest.
I'm looking at it, but right now I'm just trying to buy my my units. I'm thinking aircraft carrier transport and 2 infantry artillery.
I mean, we almost don't need
It's
the
solid.
carrier. Battleship alive. 1, 2, 3.
Well, I'm gonna need the carrier,
Yeah.
so I might as well buy
Well,
it.
if we win northwest, he'll only have a single plane in Morocco. and a plane in Bello, and the U.S. can take out the Morocco plane.
And there's a chance you could save
would-
the Indian carrier.
Yeah,
Especially
he
if
wouldn't
it's
have it.
17's up.
Yeah, that is more important than the battleship, I guess.
So you could put like
If we do that though, then
carrier
it
fire-
really is. It really
carrier
is
fighter destroyer and 33.
If we take out the two
Well, that's
planes in
what we
Norway
want, right?
and the plane in Morocco, it's. I mean, Germans have lost all their trading capabilities. Less one plane. It does make the most sense to attack that.
I mean, you just have to be ready to lose, like, both fighters. Trade your fighters for his fighters type of thing.
In which case, then I wouldn't want carrier.
Right.
Well, I mean, it's still defensive too. You always get fighters in the future.
I don't get the carrier. That means I can. You're a goofball, kid. It's a transport 7. Gives me 8 left over.
I mean, you definitely need some kind of sea unit. It can't just be the battleship destroyer.
What's that?
I said it can't just be the battleship destroyer. You're going to need
Well,
at
if I
least
kill
like one
all
more
his
sea.
planes, that's all I need is the battleship and destroyer.
That is true. That's true.
That is an if, though. To be safe, you
Yeah.
could buy a destroyer.
Right.
If you don't, yeah.
And if it turns out you don't need it, put the destroyer in India.
Would that be a neat trick?
You could add the 17 destroyer. What does that look like? 2 destroyers, a carrier, and a cruiser. 35. Nah, we gotta get 61.
Yeah.
Getting
I'm gonna
greedy,
I'm gonna go with
getting
these
big eyeballs.
because I'm gonna let Russia kill transport with the sub. I'm going to anticipate sending all 3 planes, battleship hit, 2 infantry. I think that is I think that's a win.
Yeah, I'd even go infantry artillery.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, that's what I meant. Actually, I was thinking infantry tank, but infantry artillery
That works too.
is good. Save the tank for now. So that gives me 14. Could build another transport, infantry, and artillery.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty aggressive, but I like it.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like it's the right move. All right, let's do that.
Awesome.
Now, let's do this battle first. Should I send a destroyer after the sub, freeing up the destroyer for the C-Zone 11 guys? Or no, I actually need that destroyer. Well, I wouldn't need it if I kill all the planes.
The U.S. can get the destroyer. I can bring
That'll
in
give
some
the
air.
Okay.
U.S. fighters something to do.
Okay. In which case, then, because I'm not going to need the transport in 35, could go for Borneo. Really give it to them. And I'm going to take a cruiser to that battle. It's a plane. Aircraft carrier up there. And
Wait, you don't want to save the aircraft carrier now that you have a destroyer to protect it? Destroyer, carrier, fighter in 33, guaranteed to live. Save that carrier.
You could stay in 17. Destroyer, fighter, carrier in 17.
I think keeping the carrier alive is worth more than Borneo at this point.
Right, but he wouldn't really have an attack on 17 either. And you'd be right up there with Europe. That would also protect Africa from the battleship as well. And then it would be easier to kill next turn.
Yeah, but you can only land one fighter in 17.
Yeah, but it's a fighter, destroyer, aircraft carrier versus a battleship.
Yeah, it seems pretty 50-50-ish.
Hmm.
It does? I say the battleship loses that.
I'm saying that ironically
Oh.
because battleships seem to overperform.
I don't know, guys. My instincts are telling me Borneo and New Guinea. Like, really stick it to them right here. Sort of run with our advantage. Get that massively good Russia opening.
Yeah,
I
if
see
that's
the
what you...
logic in preserving the carrier as well. I don't know if we need the carrier. Maybe if we did a med shock, that might come into play.
Yep.
I can't do Borneo if I do that. Okay, all right.
You
Convince
got
me.
your heart set on boarding,
Yeah, you convinced me.
and even if you don't bring them back, even if you just hover in season 133, you'll always have a transport safe, ready to threaten stuff in the future too.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't need this transport to go back. So this transport can, in fact, kill the Guinea. We're not going to be needing him.
It'd be nice to pair up that cruiser with the battleship though for double bombards.
Well, the spicy move would be doing New Guinea without the cruiser. It's like a 33%
Yeah.
battle.
Try that one.
That's a very low percentage battle, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it's 66%. Well, up to you, man. I don't want to stop your,
Yeah, I think New Guinea's a
stop your dreams.
I think hitting New Guinea and then sending the sub back to 30.
Well, yeah, the sub could even go to 37.
37. Yeah, I was gonna say maybe even 37. Okay. Tax. Right.
Of course, there's no napkin.
Okay.
So
Let's go.
All right.
Go. Hits on the air defense.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
And we took the territory.
Wow.
Awesome. Oh, awesome. Oh, that battle.
excuse me, ma'am, you are not getting me this. Your button is over. Get out of here. You better run. It's not yours. Too bold. Stop. Hey, physically down. Crap.
You didn't want to land a fighter on the carrier?
I do. I could go to 17 and challenge him there. Actually, that's not a bad move either.
It's a possibility.
I think I will do that. I'm gonna go to 17. These guys.
The danger is if he, gets Egypt back, then you might be stuck there.
But I can stack
The
it.
Suez closed.
Let's see if I can stack it.
Especially if you bring guys over on that transport. And I think you still want the fighter on the carrier, right?
Yeah, if you're running 17,
Yeah, I was just looking at something else. Sorry.
That's
I think that's everything.
yeah. 17 is not a bad idea if you have the carrier set before the fighter. If you have the fighter going for the carrier, that could be, that could be risky.
I got the right setting.
Well, pretty bold, pretty bold. I'll be right back.
All right.
That's it. Nothing else to do. Miscalculate that? I did, didn't I? Hold on. I think I need the 3 infantry, or 2 infantry here. 1 infantry, 2 artilleries in India. Right, 3, 2, 3, 4. How many transports am I gonna have? I'm gonna have 3, right?
Yep, 3 and 3 over there. Yeah.
At least with the A gun, I got a full 6. Doing it this way.
Yep.
All right. Might screw that up actually, but I did somehow.
Oh, he's on the move.
I just realized you're already starting to take your turn.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
No, it's all good.
Wait, people are saying they can't hear me. You guys can hear me fine, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Check 1, 2.
Yep.
Check your OBS sources. You might not have your
Check 1,
mic
2, check
enabled,
1,
or you
2.
might not have.
Hold on, I'm just looking at it right now. How's this sound to you guys? Not you guys, the chat. If you want to chime in.
Let me go ahead and pull up YouTube. You want to drop a link in the chat?
Just go to DZMC Gaming. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. How about this? Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
DZMC. All right, I'm pulling that up now. It shouldn't pipe through.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. I think it's the levels are looking better, so I guess I'll keep that.
Yeah, I hear you in DZMC game on YouTube.
Awesome.
I actually heard you speaking twice. You were talking about levels, but I also heard, I guess you have a slight delay. It was saying check 1 2, check 1 2. So.
Oh, they're saying the game is louder compared to.
Mm. I mean, I never have audio enabled in games, at least music audio. I'm never a fan of it when I'm watching YouTube. I do have some, depends on the game. I'll have some audio, but for this game, I never have any audio enabled. It's always just, well, for this game, silent, but usually it's going to be like a first person shooter if I have any audio enabled.
Mm-hmm.
So you're looking at taking New Guinea, if I'm saying this correctly.
Yeah, I'm taking that back.
Okay, I'm not really opposed to that idea. Whether you take it back or not, that transport in some, theoretically in some line is going to be poised to take a swipe at Hawaii next round.
Yeah, either Hawaii or Australia, New Zealand, something down there.
Yeah, or it could go back to the mainland, back to 36, help out with Burma, or 61, help out with Yunnan, Kwangtung, etc. I'm liking this setup. At least what I'm seeing here. Are you doing more?
No, I'm just looking to see if there's anything else, and I think I've moved everything that can possibly be moved.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
Yeah, depending on how this round goes, I think we might have to say good job on the allies.
Yeah, I'm close to it. I don't think I played my opening as good as I could have, but I think I was dealt a pretty bad hand at the same time. No, I'm not trying to make excuses. I didn't play it as good as I could have, but if we don't get an impeccable J1, I think it's going to be GG.
Now you got diced in C-Zone 7, and I mean,
Yeah, see,
just C-Zone 7.
Russia's Ukraine attack turned out very, very good for them. And actually West Russia, like it wasn't like really far outside of normal, but it was pretty good. So just the fact that they had a good roll on both of those, and then also where I kind of blundered, I guess, in leaving all of my aircraft, at least two
roll
of
the
my
dice.
aircraft
You're
in
rolling dice.
Northwest.
Don't talk while you're rolling dice.
Absolutely.
Ooh.
No, I'm not rolling. I'm Germany. It's not my turn.
I know. Oh. Ooh.
I just want to note he takes aircraft carriers as casualties before fighters. That's his current setup.
That's the right defense profile for Hawaii.
Yes. It's useful information.
Well, we got some hitbacks. The access dice are not great, if I'm being honest.
No, they've been quite shit. It could have gone better, could have gone worse.
I think, I mean, I would be fine with a rehost here. This was pretty bad, but I mean, we could also play it out. I just don't know how interesting of a game it's going to be if we play it out. It's like, if we look at what the US can do, they can do pretty much anything. They can push into the Pacific, but more than likely they're going to push towards Germany. UK has a good setup. They have there's nothing I can do against their battleship transport feasibly. There's nothing feasible that I can do against them. So they pretty much just get to stack into Europe any way they want to. They get to push out of India because there's no transports in range, so they can hold Burma if they want to. And Russia, I mean, they can kill Bello if they want to. They could kill Bello. That's half my tank force and half of my remaining air force. I'm not really seeing much hope for Axis in this game. I think partially because of dice and partially because of some bad moves I made as Germany. I'd be fine with the rehost.
I don't think he made any bad moves with Germany. I think the only thing that went bad
Leaving my
C-Zone 7 went bad for you. Which is huge.
Leaving my 2 fighters, 1 infantry, 1 AA gun in Northwest was pretty bad.
Well, yeah, that was just asking.
Because that was, yeah, I just wasn't even really looking at it. And you know, in terms of losing those 2 fighters, actually, I should have looked at that a little bit closer.
Well,
but
I'll leave it to the. I'm either way. I'll leave it to the rest of you guys to figure that out. I'm gonna grab a beer.
Yeah, I'm pretty impartial. I guess for now, though, I plan on buying 2 transports, a destroyer, aircraft carrier, 2 infantry.
Well, James, if we do I mean, basically, it's up to whether or not you and I want to resign, and rehost it. I mean, I definitely want input from everyone else. But
Well, I would just say that if we do, then let's all have the same teams again.
yeah, I agree. If we do rehost, it would be, same. But what do you think, James? Do you think this is a good point to resign and rehost? Because I mean, it's 8:30 now, so I mean, we could try another round. we have time to do another round, and if things just drastically change in our favor, you know, sword gets back to even or Axis advantage, then we still do have time to rehost after this round. But if not, you know, it's just a rehost, and this will be our last. You know, we won't be able to rehost the third game.
Yeah, I'm saying that if we were to play this, it would be a massive, long uphill battle, which I don't see us winning. This is probably going to be an Allies game easily. Heck, if I was the Allies, I wouldn't even bother having the U.S. go after Germany. I'd have them go after Japan, because the U.K.'s got a big enough fleet they don't really have to worry about it. They can just ship dudes in themselves. They don't need to.
True. Actually, this isn't such a bad candidate for a two oceans game. If it was like, let's say it was a ranked game, so it counted against you, and, you know, a resignation counted against you. If I was playing Allies here, it's not a terrible candidate for two oceans. I'm not experienced with two oceans, but I think for
whenever Germany has
sake
just
of,
a single plane, that's good for the Allies.
yeah. So anyhow, I think, James, if I'm not mistaken, we're both in agreement. We'll just resign here, and then it's an allied victory, and then we'll rehost.
Yeah, I'm okay with that, so long as everybody else is okay with it.
That's all cool with me.
Good game. Good game, folks.
All right, I'll set it up again.
All right.
All right, she's up.
All right, sorry guys.
And orders.
All right, are we doing same teams, right? Obviously.
Yep.
Good.
All right.
Just,
All right, hopefully better luck.
A duplicate of that shaky will be just fine.
Be right back.
No, no. The problem is no one that's ever going to remember that game. This is now the real game.
Yeah, right.
It's like a win that doesn't really count as a win.
Peanut says rehost.
Past, present, and future.
All right, what do we got?
Average luck.
All right. Can we get a repeat of that miracle?
Let's go better. 4 hits. Oh,
Do I go better? Nope.
same. He got 2 his last time.
Nope.
He got 3 this
Nope,
time.
because he got 3.
Yep.
Yep. This is going to be
Uh-oh.
the exact opposite result.
Might have to rehost again. Oh my
The other
god!
way around.
Dude, your dudes are not hitting. Oh, look at that.
No.
Ooh.
No, that's not good.
That is Axis and Allies in a nutshell for you.
Right, exactly. That was awful.
6 guys.
It means he can instantly stack Karelia.
Oh my god.
Man, oh man.
Shit.
It's nasty.
Oh, pretty average for Crane, at least. I don't know.
1 tank below average.
Is the average 3 tanks surviving?
It's like 2.5. So
Okay.
there is no right answer to that.
Oh, I hear you. I hear you.
Well,
Slightly below average.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You can throw 10 at West Russia right now.
can I not put my guy in Szechuan? Can we rely on the UK fighter?
No, I think he needs to go Szechuan still, but I think the other guy can come back. But I think instead of the AA gun in Ukraine, I think you really need it in West Russia.
Yeah.
You don't think it would be fine if we just put the UK
He can
plane in
bring
Szechuan?
10 on 7 or 10 on 8.
I'm talking about Szechuan. I want that guy going to Kargas.
Well, whatever you feel is, yeah, whatever you're comfortable with. It'd be interesting. We haven't seen a
Well-
Szechuan attack from Japan in a long time.
It would have to be where the UK fighter would have to live there, right?
Yeah.
And I think the only way to do Szechuan is without doing pearls. So. Alright, we'll put the other AA guns there.
Oh, no.
It's a shit sandwich either way you look at it. It's not good. Actually, I might even be for moving the dude out of Buryatia too. Not, I'm never for that. I always like to keep
Yeah, that's a good call.
Yeah.
You need all hands on deck if there is a deck remaining.
We're doing a speed run of how many games we can do in one night.
Yeah, exactly.
That's excellent.
Right. Well, James, this is like the complete opposite of what we just had. I am going to get the bomber as a replacement. So usually that's how I'll open, is with a German bomber to start out with. 2 infantry, 7 infantry, and 2 artillery. I think I'm going to have a mostly standard-ish opening, so I want to kill the 2 tanks in Ukraine. They're basically free. I can even send aircraft in there safely. As far as attacking West Russia, I think I'm going to hold off on that. It would be so great to kill both AA guns and the tank, but the thing is, I don't want to say a coin flip, but it's a risk, because I could lose aircraft doing that. But it does get both AA guns out of the way immediately. But I think the aircraft are going to be more useful in the mid game compared to his AA guns in the mid game. So I think by not destroying it, I can get an early advantage, stack Karelia. And I think that'll be better off overall. Do you like that idea?
Well, right now, if you stack Karelia, he's going to have, what's that, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 that can hit.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I see 11.
14.
I'll take your word for it on 12.
14.
14 if you count the Ukrainian dudes, but those are going to die.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So I've got 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 that can hang. Okay, so he does have a bit more than I thought. So the thing is, so maybe I don't stack Karelia. Maybe I just take it with one dude. And in fact, in combat move, I think taking it with one dude is acceptable. I can attack Ukraine. I can shut down the med by taking Transjordan. Hopefully, that doesn't always work out, but hopefully I'll have the, take Transjordan.
I like your buy.
Okay. Well, I like to plan out my attack moves before I punch it in. I don't think I'm gonna. Let's see. I can take 3, 4, 5, and 2 aircraft. No, I can't. I don't have enough to take West Russia. He has a weak West Russia, but I don't have enough to take it. I only have 5 and 2, 3 aircraft. That's not enough. 3 plane, 3 fighters
You have 5
plus
planes
what?
that can hit it.
Well, yeah, but that would mean that I don't get to send 2 planes to Sea Zone 7.
Right.
That's not worth it. That's not a worthwhile investment. I have to send those 2 to Sea Zone 7. I have to kill that battleship.
Okay. Sure. Your call.
All right, I'm gonna lock in this buy.
Yeah, the buy is good. I like that.
I'm gonna send 2 infantry and 2 fighters to Ukraine. I'm still gonna send the 1 fighter to Sea Zone 13.
I wouldn't send the fighter to 13. Honestly, it's not worth your Air Force. Just
Here's
like
the thing, though.
curiosity.
It's like a coin flip. Like, there's a slightly better chance of killing that cruiser compared to not killing it. It has nothing to do with the survival of the aircraft. Just regarding the disposition of that cruiser, there's a slightly above 50% chance of killing it, right? So the thing with that is, if it's dead, regardless of whether my fighter survives, it's so difficult for him to create a navy after that the UK is effectively neutered in the Atlantic. Assuming sort of a 50-50 on everything, they're kind of like neutered in the Atlantic temporarily. Even 1 or 2 rounds that I don't have to stack France, like, yes, maybe I move everything, sort of to the east, and maybe then I have to sort of push back to the west to defend Western Europe afterwards with like a ton of units, so I don't get to keep up pressure. But there's just that small amount of pressure towards Russia, and that 1 or 2, maybe even 3 turns that they don't have a navy. I don't know. It kind of works out to where that amount of pressure is enough to secure Ukraine and Karelia and significantly threaten West Russia. But you know what? I usually do go for the cruiser, so this time I'll play it a little bit different. I won't go for the cruiser this time.
Do me a favor. Just see what the in-game calculator says if you take 3 infantry, if you do the West Russia battle with 3 infantry, 2 tanks, and 2 planes.
Yeah, that's the right battle.
3 infantry, 2 tanks, and you said 3 planes?
Yeah, actually you can get 3 planes there.
3 planes. Endgame says unlikely. Yellow unlikely. Which could be a 50-50. It could be, I think that's anywhere from like 40 to 60% for unlikely.
What if you send the other 2 planes it can reach? What does it say then? And instead of sending your sub to Sea Zone 10, do a 4 ships to Sea Zone 7.
That's every fighter that I have, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's strong.
Yeah, that's strong. Green and strong. So 4 ships, no fighters. So I'll let the destroyer and cruiser live. What if I don't take 1 plane? Let's see what it says. Let's say now it's just saying favorable, which I think is like an 85% or something.
It might not be a bad strafe.
So I could strafe that, land in Bellow, still send 1 fighter up to Sea Zone 7 just to make sure. And then I can still do Ukraine.
I'd put, yeah.
I would need 1 tank.
Yep.
I would have to put 1 tank into Ukraine for that to be viable. And then Sea Zone 17 can still happen like normal going into Transjordan.
Don't forget 1 dude into Karelia.
Yeah. All right. I haven't played a game like this before that I can recall. I'm good with what I have here. Well, actually, if I'm going to do all this, I might as well. What do you think about taking Iceland with 1 dude in my transport?
I think in this game you're going to need the bodies on the ground.
All that does is save 1 turn from that 1 dude walking up to Baltic if I have the transport. Like, what else am I going to do with the transport? I mean, technically I don't have to do anything, but I could use the transport to get 1 dude to Baltic instead of Berlin. That's probably the smarter move. It's probably the more tactical move is to get that 1 dude to Baltic states. All right, you good with this?
Well, you're not thinking ahead.
Yep,
I-
I'm good.
I know you've been talking a lot
So
about
let me hear this.
this move, but you can actually you have to anticipate taking West Russia, and if you take West Russia, then you can stack Karelia. So that's where that transport would come in value.
That is true. You are very, very correct. I don't think I'm going to take West Russia because, I mean, even after
I
one
know,
round of having an
I know. I'm just saying
impeccable round,
that is why you pause when you think about that.
I'm taking 9 units and you have 8 defending. I mean, you're right. You're right. I could take it on accident. All right, let's punch this in. Let's see what happens. All right, C zone 17, success. Transjordan, 1 and 1. Let's do C zone 7 next. I'm gonna lose a sub here. Alright, killed the destroyer, no losses. Got the battleship for free, which makes the transport free also. Perfect. Alright, that was a great C zone 7. Alright, West Russia's next. No AA gun hits. 5 hits. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect.
Oh,
And
our
only
dice
1
are
hit.
sucky
So,
now. Our dice are
Keep
really
going,
sucky
keep
now.
going, keep going.
Yeah, you want to take it.
wait. He has 1, 2, 3 hit points remaining, but only 1 retaliation hit. Well, here's the thing. He can wipe out everything that I have on the retaliation. All right, he's got 5, 6, 7, 8 infantry and 2 tanks. So he's going to wipe out everything that I've taken. So that includes... Oh, that's only 2 tanks. Yeah, you're right. Keep going. Keep going. Half of my hit points here are fighters. Perfect. Perfect. Wow, I should listen to you guys more. If y'all hadn't told me to at least check it, I wouldn't have even done that. I would have completely ignored West Russia. It probably would have been a very, very long game. I'm gonna land these fighters probably all in Poland, I guess. Except for the one that can't, or the 2 that can't.
I'd stick that one guy from Baltic in Belarusia, just in case he gets froggy with his planes.
True, true. Good point. I think sending an extra infantry and the AA gun to France is actually the right move. So 1 infantry to Baltic, so they can go to Karelia next turn. 1 to Poland, so that it's versatile, it can hit. Well, it's not really versatile, it's only gonna have access to Ukraine, basically. But also 1 to France, just to make sure that transport, the 2 fighters, and the bomber and the cruiser don't get cheeky and try to hit France for the 2 fighters is probably the right move. Because I got 1 fighter that can only land in France. Alright, does that look okay to you, James?
1 second.
Sure.
I just put a note in Germany if you want to look at that real quick.
Are you sure about that? I mean, I guess
Yes.
you are. You wouldn't have said so. Let me check what I've got going on here. Okay, I gotta do something different.
But yeah, all the non-com moves look good.
Okay, I've got it. I've got it how you said. Going to deployment phase. So bomber is actually going to go to Italy. Excuse me. Bomber actually it can go to Germany because I'll have enough deployment slots.
No, you want it
One-
in Italy
Okay, but why?
because then it can hit Egypt.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, okay, Italy's fine. I mean, it can hit Italy. Oh, I guess not because they can take Libya, can't they? If they really want to, they can take Libya. So yeah, Italy's better. 1 infantry, 1 artillery, just to make sure in case the transport survives, I can continually put significant pressure on Egypt and therefore Africa to contest Africa. And then everything else goes to Germany so it can make its way to hopefully Russia.
Yep, that looks great.
All right, good luck, have fun.
Well, that stinks.
Yeah. It, you know, it does, but it depends on how C Zone 7 goes. But if C Zone 7 goes well, it's not all is woe is me. Problem is,
Well, the problem is for me. My problem is going to be Caucus because we can't get the battleship in the Med.
I can get it.
What with a fighter bomber? Pretty risky.
2 fighters, a bomber. I don't
No,
need the
because we
bomber.
already committed your fighter to Szechuan. Remember?
To where?
To Szechuan. Remember I asked you like 3 times.
Oh yes.
So we already committed your fighter to Szechuan.
We don't have to put it there.
Well, let's say goodbye to the U.S. fighter.
Well, really? Oh yeah. Well, he doesn't. There's no guys in Bury. Yeah. This kind of went wrong all from the beginning.
It's the exact opposite of last game.
Exactly. Well, let's play aggressive. I think we have no choice but to be aggressive here.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
So
Go
I will
aggressive.
build a carrier and a destroyer and 3 infantry. I mean, it's a standard build, but I'm going to be aggressive. So this is going to go there. It's going to go there. These 2 dudes. One of them is going to go there. The other one here because I can't depend on the Russians to take the transport. I know it's tricky, but I think I can do it there. Let's see. Let's go here. Let's go here.
It's a pretty risky 7.
Wait, what?
Huh?
No, because remember we need your fighter to land in Szechuan, so it has to attack Season 61.
I said we're going
No.
to be aggressive.
Okay.
So we're going to see if he wants to fight that battle.
So if I can just interject briefly, I think it's like a greater than 50-50 battle, even if that bomber goes to Hawaii or goes to do Pearl Harbor.
Yeah, we got it.
And
We got it. It's our turn.
the whole, yes, sir. I was just trying to say, like, I haven't done the math in a while, but I have done the math.
We have to take some chances here. That's all. That's what we're trying to do. Trying to create some luck.
I understand. I'll stay out of it.
They could get 3 hits. Never know.
Well, when life delivers Where's your lemons? You make lemonade. We're gonna do make some lemonade. God damn it. I don't like it either, but what's the computer say? Unlike.
It's what we got.
You doing New Guinea this time?
Do you want me to? I think I kind of need that transport this time.
Not really. I just brought it up because I know that you like to do it.
You just brought it up because of what?
Just because I know you like to do it. I didn't want you to forget about
I
it
like
if
to
you
do it in
wanted
certain in almost all situations, but not this particular one. That's all. Because we're gonna lose the transport in 34 most likely. I've only got that'll give me one transport like literally on the board is the UK. So if I can move that one for 39 to 41 and get it up there, that'd be the way to go. Of course, the alternative is to take New Guinea and force him to attack that sea zone, which he is fully capable of doing, but then it may not be. Actually, if he goes for Szechuan, he can't really do Pearl, can he?
No, that's what I was saying. If you do Szechuan, you can't really do Pearl.
Yeah.
But
I like it.
without the, he might be able to do it anyway now without that.
You sold me.
Actually,
So this all goes. What does it look like if I leave that transport? Because technically, your Russian fighter could get there. What does it look like? Favorable, only favorable. A Russian fighter would have to land in the UK. 1, 2, 3, 4. How's it gonna get back? Mind you, there's no threat of an attack on the UK with the transport if we leave it, because he's only got one fighter within range.
yeah,
And the bomber.
you could let that thing live. That's fine.
Yeah, let's let it live. All right, let's go. Well, he took the subs as casualties.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
It's probably good you brought the extra fighter there.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh shit. His transport survived.
That's not good.
Your intentions are to take West Russia back, right?
For the moment, yeah.
I think we can.
Yeah, you want to land a fighter caucus? I approve of that.
Yeah, I'm thinking yes, but he can bring 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 to that battle. 12 with the bomber. I don't think
That is a number.
I don't think we can defend caucus.
I think we might be able to. We might be more competitive than anything.
I'll put it there.
Yeah, I'll make it work.
Have
I think that's the best of the shit sandwich that we can do. We gotta keep the dudes in India now. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 against 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If you
There
want.
is, I guess there could be a case we made to pull the transport to London. But I guess it's fine just to sit there and wait.
Yeah, it's not going to
up
do
the other
anything there. So why not be efficient and pick them up next turn? You know, actually, I think this fighter is actually needed in India.
Yeah, could be. I don't want to do anything silly.
probably take the Bruma guy back to India.
All right, well, that's it.
Probably wouldn't leave the Bruma guy there, but oh well.
Well, I was thinking about that, but I think that really this is one of the rare occasions where it actually really does make a lot of sense for Japan to have a lot of battles. It actually helps us. The more battles, the better.
Yeah, yeah.
He can't do Pearl and Szechuan.
Yeah, he could send
Yeah, he can. Without the
infantry
UK fighter,
artillery.
he can. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe.
Or New Guinea.
I've just realized it's our turn again. I'm gonna catch back up real quick. See what's going on here. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I like the Pearl attack. Oh well, not yet, but I like the fact
Yeah,
that you're
it's
doing
not
it.
not complete yet.
Yeah, I hear you. I like the buy. Do you always do? I noticed last game you did a similar buy. Do you always do this sort of buy with
Yeah,
Japan?
I always do this buy. The only reason why I bought the 2 infantry is because I have the extra transport now.
Oh yeah, you got one more transport this turn than last time, didn't you?
Well,
Because
no,
last time you only had.
No, the transport in 61 survived, which is why I bought the 2 extra guys. Otherwise, I'd buy a sub.
I mean, if you want to take back New Guinea, that's fine, but I'm not usually a fan of taking back New Guinea when the UK takes it, but especially when they have 2 infantry there. It's like, okay, they have 6 stranded IPC that are effectively out of the game. They're not a factor anymore because they're just stranded there. I think that transport can be more, that transport and the infantry artillery is going to be more effective going back to the mainland For now. Later on, I do think taking New Guinea is worth it, but for now, I don't think it's worth it. Simply because of, well, what would you say, economics?
Yeah, I get it. I'm of the opinion, don't let them have an inch.
To an extent, I agree, but for everything that you take, for every resource that you put into a location, you're taking resources away from somewhere else. So by taking the one IPC in New Guinea, and then they're not useful anywhere for the, well, actually they could be useful. I take it back. They could be useful the next turn. They could be useful either for Hawaii or for Australia. Okay. I mean, I can see it. They can be versatile later on. I was kind of looking at this as like, okay, it's a dead end, but I guess it's not a dead end. They can go to Hawaii, which is very useful, actually. I like that you're doing the Sichuan attack also. I think that the bomber is either the bomber or the aircraft carrier is going to be needed in 53, and I think the bomber should be used in 53. It's supposed to be like a coin flip without the bomber in Sichuan. You just have to send both fighters to Sichuan. And Anhui technically doesn't need a fighter. But, well, you would have to send one of those Manchuria, at least one of the Manchuria dudes to Anhui. And the two dudes would still be able to go to Buryatia, and he doesn't have a viable counterattack. I mean, he does have 4 infantry and 1 fighter, but let's say worst case scenario, he takes Buryatia, you're going to be able to recap it because you're putting down 2 transports. Plus you have 1 in 61, so you're going to be able to recap Buryatia even if he recaps it. Yeah, I like that way better. 1 dude to Buryatia, and well, I haven't done the 1 dude to Buryatia. I do like 2, and then only 1 of the Manchuria dudes goes to Anhui, because if it's 4 on 1, he doesn't need the fighter, but if it's 4 on 2, he does need the fighter. So it kind of pulls the fighter away from Europe. But ultimately, it's up to you. If you want to do 1 dude to Buryatia, that's a perfectly valid move too.
Yeah, I'm just bouncing around looking at everything.
Fair.
Yeah. It's like I was hoping I could try to get that transport, but I'm not going to be able to get that transport. You can now with the your bomber in India. You can get that transport.
Oh, the C-Zone 34 transport?
Yep.
So let me check this out. So I don't have the infantry, or I don't have the battleship transport anymore. So he's probably taking West Russia. He's not really going to have a chance at Ukraine. Well, no, he actually has a chance at Ukraine. Both Ukraine and West Russia, but then I can take Ukraine back and possibly even West Russia back. So yeah, I don't really need the bomber anywhere else. Yeah, I can take out the bomber in 34. I meant the transport in 34 with the bomber.
Yeah, that's another reason why you want it in India, because then it can do stuff like that.
Yeah. Truth be told, I don't think we have much of a chance at taking Africa unless Japan wants to have a transport by round 3 ready to hit Africa. Actually, any later than round 3, I think it would be a mistake. Probably round 2. I think Japan needs to be able to at least threaten to hit Africa on round 3. If not actually take some territory in Africa on round 3. The problem, though, with that is that you either have to sacrifice. You don't actually have to sacrifice Yunnan. So this transport that's going to Yunnan can actually go all the way down to C-Zone 36 and take Burma. And then, so it'll be in C-Zone 36. It can actually take territory in Africa on round 2. That's going to force him to buy a destroyer. But actually, he has a fighter there in India, so what would defend it? Well, you got a destroyer that can. Well, he has 2 fighters.
No, I need the 2 ground units going into Yunnan. I gotta make sure I kill those 2.
Yeah, I think this is probably the right move. The only thing is we're basically sacrificing Africa, at least for now. So he's going to have a turn or 2 where he doesn't have to go to Egypt and Transjordan with his ground units. He'll be able to, at least for 1 or 2 rounds, he's going to be able to hang out in India. It's probably fine though. This is probably no big deal.
Yeah, my goal is to put pressure on India, but more pressure on Russia. The more pressure on Russia, the better the game is for the access.
Exactly. You can
Okay.
India completely.
Yeah, I'm gonna lock this in.
Sounds good. Actually, now that you mention it, I didn't even look at it, but Russia is very, very, very light on troops right now. And they're spread out too.
Yeah, that's why he's not going to be coming back to take out that one. And if he does, that's better for me.
Yeah, it might be actually, it's probably better for me too if those 4 Yakut dudes do go to Buryatia to take him out.
Finally. You gotta be kidding me. I guess turnabout's fair play, but in a worse way.
Ooh.
I wouldn't stress out about it too much. Worst case scenario, he uses that transport to evacuate 2 dudes. And it's going to be, 3, 4, 5 turns before they're useful.
Holy crap, that was some of the worst rolls I've had ever.
Jeez.
I like our chances in Conway, too.
Make sure that you take the amphibious dude as a casualty. Cool. I would take the infantry again and then go in for another attack.
Ooh, baby. Got greedy with Szechuan.
There we go.
Ooh, we got a hit.
Nice, nice. There's a chance here. So let's just say that you retreat. All right. You're putting down a sub in 60. So let's say that you retreat to 52.
He's got to bring the carrier.
Then he's gonna have to move into 52. He doesn't have his carrier. Oh, you already punched through. Okay.
Yeah, I had 2 planes that had to land there, so I'd have to move the carrier, which is why I continued the combat, killed his plane, so I didn't have to move the carrier.
Okay, I must have missed all that. I thought that you had already taken a casualty. Oh no, you took the sub as a casualty because his sub hit. That's right. Okay. Perfect. One hit back, 2 hit backs. Fuck, dude. At least you got that fighter. That's what's worth it there.
My voice is low. I thought we fixed that. Hold on.
Do you have anything in the background, like a background application that like suppresses background noise? That might help fix your voice being low, because what might be happening is
Check.
you
Is that better, guys?
you're louder now, yes.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
That's a perfect volume right there. So just before the end of our turn, I just want to say I think this is actually a candidate for a kill Japan first. You have a transport out of position, a cruiser that's effectively dead in 53. Your carrier in 49 also is partially out of position. He has a sub that can kill your... Oh, you know, you're sending a destroyer to 49, never mind. But no, it's not really the best candidate for kill Japan first. No, I think this is actually going in our favor now that I'm seeing the non-combat moves. Now that I actually
Yeah,
see
losing that
the
battleship and aircraft carrier to a cruiser was insane.
Was that in 61?
49.
I wasn't following the rolls.
Wait,
49.
it was a battleship you lost?
Oh,
Yeah,
right,
he lost a
right.
battleship and a carrier.
Battleship to a cruiser.
At the beginning of the rolls, I wasn't following it. I think that was a pretty bad round for Japan, but I'm actually liking our position. Losing New Guinea, however, was
Yeah.
quite an endeavor for us,
You
I
guys,
guess
you
you'd
guys
say.
can figure that out on your turn, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That's what do you want to do here? I'm not certain what to do.
I think probably just a standard U.S. buy, really.
Going after Germany?
I think so. I mean, somebody's got to beat them up. I mean, because if nobody touches them at this point, and we depend on Russia to defend against Germany by themselves, that's not going to happen.
Oh, right.
By the time the Allies can actually affect anything in a KJF, minimum round 3, but in this case, probably more likely round 4 or 5 before we even think about an island. So KGF makes the most sense.
All right, so that's 2 infantry, 1 aircraft carrier, and 1 destroyer and 2 transports.
Yeah. Unless Shake has got another idea.
Well,
Well,
what does it look like if we put the battleship destroyer transport in 53? So we don't buy Pacific units, but we just have a transport in Hawaii. And then on UK's turn, like if you got Borneo, US transport 53 could be annoying.
Well, wouldn't Japan sink those guys with 49?
First of all, that'd be a competitive battle. Secondly, wouldn't that be good for us? Getting 2 fighters going the wrong way. Because look, his only surface ship left is a battleship. That's not 40.
he can send
UK
all
has
3 of his
a
planes to
solid plan.
53 though on the counter.
I guess you could pair it. You could pair it with a 2 sub buy. That way, if you went in for it,
That's true.
look at the carrier.
That is true. And having Japan spend money on fleet right now would actually be very, very helpful to Russia. So it more of a delaying tactic. Is that what you're thinking, Shaky?
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say invest nothing, but it does make a certain amount of sense to try to invest.
It kind of
a sub or
does.
2.
Kind of does. Because that battleship destroyer don't do anything really until round 3 anyway. So why not use them now? Build a sub, pull the cruiser back to 56. Just 1 sub, maybe build 1 sub.
Yeah, I could see 1 sub. I don't love the cruiser though.
You want to use
because the sub you just want to threaten the aircraft carrier.
It's got a destroyer.
Well, if he goes for 53, destroyer will presumably be dead.
That's true. Oh, that is true. Yeah, well, in that case, in that case, I do like 2 subs, and then send the cruiser up, not to 56, but into the Atlantic.
I wonder if you do it with, yeah, not getting the destroyer. Does that let us leave? I can't get out your landing.
No, you can't. But you won't need them anyway. Actually, you kind of do.
Well, it is kind of true because we will have the 2 extra infantry from Western U.S. Because we could pick up the Midway guy for 53.
Mm-hmm.
And there'll be 1 fewer transport, so those guys will be free.
Right, but that's the sacrifice you make. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like the idea of trying to create some luck here. That would be one way to do it. I mean, Szechuan was, unfortunately, I didn't think he was going to do both.
Well, I don't think he would have if we had the UK fighter.
Right.
Killing the battleship was pretty clutch.
We needed to kill that battleship in 17. Look at the opening that Germany had. If we gave them Africa as well, I mean, just too much work. It would have been game. At least we gave ourselves a fighting chance.
You don't think the 3 infantry are better than the 2 artillery here?
Well, if I'm not getting an aircraft carrier, I would need the extra attack
You're not getting
power.
a carrier? Oh, we definitely need a carrier.
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know?
I was chucking as many troops into Europe as possible in this situation. But getting the carrier does leave 2 points left over.
Yeah. What does it look like if you just got 1 sub?
Then it'd be
$8.
Yeah, you could do the 1 sub because you know what, you'll have a plane or 2 possibly. If you don't move them east this turn, you don't need to move them east. So you'll at least have 1 plane that can affect the battle or the counterattack in 53. So that's fine. 1 sub is fine.
I can do something like a artillery and an infantry,
or another transport.
Do that.
Well, I guess you can't really feel it.
No, but buying it right now is okay though. It's not. It doesn't hurt your logistics.
It would be. Yeah, it would just be 1 short. The only thing that transport could take is the AA gun. Or an infantry or something. Okay, that works.
Alright.
Alright. I don't think I really have any attacks this turn. So, I mean, outside of this cruiser down here.
I guess my voice is better.
We don't have any Morocco play?
No, he'll just sink them.
So a fighter and a bomber.
I think that destroyer is kind of needed.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, especially if we're sending the cruiser to 56 and then buy an aircraft carrier.
No, we're not sending the cruiser to 56.
Oh, we did buy an aircraft carrier.
Yeah, I would not send the cruiser to 56.
No, just send him to 11, not 12, because that bomber can hit it. Unless you want to invite the attack on the bomber.
Oh yeah, invite that attack for sure.
Okay.
Right.
Then 12 is displaced.
50-50 odds.
I'm saying no. I'm just saying, you don't have to invite it. Well, that's right. Yeah, actually, you do have to invite it because it's either the bomber attacks the cruiser or he attacks the transport in 34. More than likely, he attacks the transport in 34.
Right. Oh, right.
Plus,
I guess this is.
Plus, I kind of get a crack at the as the UK. I do get a crack at 49. There's a chance I get a hit there.
That would be interesting.
Very nice. Very nice.
Actually, I think I have an interesting idea for you. Your turn, Tim.
Yeah, I'm looking at
say it
I'm looking at several different things myself. Actually, there's a couple of different things we can do.
Let's not forget to move to San Francisco, guys.
Yeah.
Back over to Central. And let's pick up the Midway guy for Hawaii.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's that's all the main moves right there. All the moves.
Alrighty.
What do you want?
This is going to be the tricky part
Get
right here.
as many land units as possible. I expect to collect 21. Okay. I like this. So my idea here is I want to fight back. I don't want to sit back. So I'm thinking something like put a tank in each of these battles. One fighter in each one. Does this look like? Favorable.
Are you strafing?
Likely.
If a strafe presents itself, that's what he wants to do for sure. But actually, no, he can't strafe. He has to actually take West Russia. Strafing Ukraine would be fine though.
I'm just looking right now. I'm not committing. I do kind of like the way this looks. Because what I'm thinking here is next turn, he's going to have 7, 8, 9. That's Ukraine.
No, West Russia says unlikely.
No, it does not. It says favorable.
It does?
Oh, weird.
It says unlikely to me.
Ukraine's unlikely.
Right, Ukraine is unlikely.
Okay,
I
unless
see
Well,
unlikely in
the
Ukraine.
viewers can see what I'm
I'd be
saying,
happy-
it says unlikely.
I'd be happy just to kill the guys.
I'm dead serious. It's actually literally saying unlikely to me in yellow. But unlikely is still over 50%.
Maybe you'll get your out of sync.
That's what I'm thinking.
I'm going to try it.
That's what happened.
You're going to have to roll some dice. I'm going to do the more important one first.
What was the? Why leave the one guy in caucus?
So I didn't want to overcommit units. I have some survivors. Good. That's not good enough.
It's not. Oh, there it is.
I think we just lost the game.
That's it. Yep, it's pretty. Would you build 7? 9 units?
Uh-oh. We're getting creamed.
Oh, yeah, you gotta retreat from that.
God, we lost them both
Oh, yeah.
in dramatic fashion.
Well, that's game.
Don't think we're holding Moscow now.
It's over. Can't lose Moscow round
Yeah.
round 3 or 4.
Well, sorry, fellas. I just
No, you did great on the
I didn't
first
wanna-
one.
I didn't want to sit there and just take it. I didn't. Oh, the first game.
First game that nobody remembers. They'll always remember this one.
Yeah, exactly. I think we should resign. My personal opinion.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, it's pretty over. Yeah.
Do you guys want to try best out of 3?
Yep.
Yeah. Third time's the charm for average.
All right. Well, good game, good folks. Fuck it. I'll commit this by.
Wait, Hayden says, wait, it's not over yet. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's
No. Same teams again, right?
Obviously, it's a rubber match.
Yep.
Yep.
Just gotta make sure Shaky doesn't fuck it up this time. That's all.
And make sure I don't also.
I need some.
Yeah,
Well,
you know what I've been
50%,
missing
fuck
this
it
whole
up
time?
50%
I
of the
need
time.
strategic medicine. That's it. That's it. Shaky, so do you. I believe you. I firmly believe
Yeah.
you could use some strategic medicine at this point.
As soon as my turn is over, I will.
All right, let's do that.
I will see to adding some strategy.
Well, we've had fuck up on both factions now. This is the real one, guys. This is the real one.
This is it.
It's only 9 o'clock, 9:40,
Barely.
so we're good.
Barely.
Oh, 9:40. All right. Go Russia.
Right.
Good
Let's
luck,
rush
have
it,
fun.
We're treating the chat to
Yep,
games
you
on the
too.
Friday Night Blitz, the eve before the eve before the eve of Christmas.
Penultimative Eve.
It's just the spirit of Christmas. We're both giving wins to each other.
Bigger word for me.
That's right. Let's go 12 over there. How about 9 over here?
Hey, here's a thing. Here's a crazy, spicy thing to do. Maybe attack Ukraine first.
Ooh, you rebel.
Yeah, it works for me sometimes, even in ranked games. I do that.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Sorry.
You know
I
what?
got it. I need
maybe
the
I'm not.
information.
I'm not gonna watch this time. This way, maybe it'll help. Superstitious.
You'll know what happens when my grunts.
Yeah.
Perfectly average.
Yay.
Okay.
Take it.
I didn't watch Ukraine last time. I'm gonna watch it this time.
Not good.
Oh.
Oh, but even worse for him.
Oh. Okay.
Not good.
Jesus Christ.
Like the sound of that.
Oh, yeah.
That's what should happen. Oh.
All right.
Average.
That's pretty reasonable.
It happened. It was average.
Well, that's better though. Our West Russia. This is an average West.
Yeah.
This is an average Russia turn, so that's fine.
Yeah, it really is.
Yep.
There's no taking of West Russia this time by the Germans. That's not going to happen.
No.
It's time we
Too bad.
finally a guy back at 3. Now to AA gun or not to AA gun?
Yeah, I think so.
That is the Ukraine.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I was torn on this for basically a long time. And I think it was Ronald. Was it Ronald? I think it might have been Ronald that sort of kind of convinced me that if you have at least 2 tanks there, you send the AA gun. I think it always kind of works out.
Just as the German player, I know I hate it.
I hate it too. Because you know you want to send planes there and no tanks. You don't want to send any tanks to that
Right.
battle.
You want to sit right.
Right.
Exactly.
So again, I'm going to get a bomber, 2 artillery, 7 infantry. I like getting the bomber. Make sure that they don't get too many free rides
So,
on
okay,
transports.
I'll
they
be
have
right
to
back
defend them.
While Andy
Yes,
takes
sir.
50
Yep.
minutes to take his German turn, and should be able to maybe make a sausage or something, or maybe set up the barbecue.
I'm not that long. I'm not that
You
slow.
are, dude. You are forever. You take forever. I'll be right back.
Watch this. One tank.
I would still send the 2 planes.
Oh no, no way. No way. With just 3 HP. I am going to do C-Zone 10 again.
Yep, I do that as myself.
And I'm going to do the cruiser battle again. That way I get a coin flip in 10 and 13.
I still think Air Force is valuable, and I wouldn't waste it, but it's up to you, man.
I'm going to do 13. I mean, even if I lose it, it's such a low chance of losing it without taking out the cruiser. I think it's worth it. Let's see what Ukraine's looking like. What's it saying here? Favorable. I like favorable. I'm going to take actually one of these bellow guys into Ukraine also. Yeah. Does that look good to you? Other than the cruiser. I know you don't like the cruiser. Does that look good to you?
Yep, everything looks good.
Cool. $17 is good. Transjordan is free. Jeez, I didn't get a single hit in Ukraine. I should have listened to you and taken some fighters. Alright, I've got a tank and an AA gun. I'm going to press on. Good, good. Bruiser 4 destroyer and 10. Transport survived. Alright, so we got a dead battleship and the sub is alive. So my planes cannot hit their sub. So if I stay in this battle, I think that means that the transport dies by default. Since my planes are alive and he doesn't have any surface ships. But if I pull out, I don't think I want to retreat actually.
Yeah, don't retreat.
Yeah. So he can submerge and then I kill the transport. Or, so I want to take, I guess, both subs as a casualty here. Leave the cruiser. And then it's cruiser versus sub if he does not submerge. But no matter what, the transport dies. Which is kind of the important part. So he didn't, oh fuck, he just got the cruiser for free. Shit. All that thought went into that for no good reason. Fuck. He got the fighter for free. I'm not hating this opening round. Alright, so I'm going to leave. Can I stack Westra, or can I stack Karelia? I can have 5, 6, 7 infantry.
He can hit it with 15.
Okay. Let's not stack it. Let's just play it smart. I'm leaving that tank in northwest on purpose, just to make sure he doesn't get that transport and 2 dudes and some aircraft into northwest and get free aircraft. If he really wants to, he can kill some of those aircraft. I don't think he'll be able to take northwest, but
If anything, I'd move the tank out and leave the infantry there, so you have 3 infantry.
leave the infantry tank to Poland. Yeah, that just kind of leaves my transport doing nothing, which I guess that's fine.
You could always pull the guys from Norway into Baltic.
That's true. Probably a better use of them. Does that look good to you?
All looks good.
Cool. I'm actually just going to send 2 infantry to Italy this time, and the bomber. Let's see if they don't want to kill C-Zone 17 with this.
Makes sense. If it does survive, then you can still put 2 dudes into Africa.
Yeah, I figure 2 infantry into Africa is better than none.
Is Roche back, or is he still on break?
All right. Strategy medicine has led.
I feel bad for everybody in the chat. Sorry, how long have you guys been waiting?
Oh, not long.
Yeah, 4, 5, 6 minutes.
That long?
All I did was cut the pizza, put it back in the oven, and tell my mom that pizza's going to be a little bit longer. It wasn't long.
Okay.
So, what are you thinking?
Fleet.
Go get some France dollars.
So we did attack season 13. Wow. Okay. Ooh.
Yeah, I think it's a really dumb move. I would never do that.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, the whole point of you keep saying it, Andrew, like coin flip. You don't need to do the coin flip.
It's a coin flip for us too.
Yeah.
It's slightly above average. You have a slightly better chance of killing, like, I'm not discussing the disposition of the German fighter, but just the disposition of the British cruiser.
I wouldn't
You
do
have
it
a
if it was
slightly
80%.
you have a slightly higher chance of killing that cruiser. And lost it this time, but that's just the nature of dice games.
Right.
I'm just a big
Yeah,
believer
so
in
Tim, I think
not
you should,
taking unnecessary risk. I'm sorry, say that again, Shaky?
And yes,
I think you
yes,
should go
this
get
sucks.
France.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I
get
think you
Yes,
should get
this
France with an infantry. I think you still need to buy the destroyer though, because he does still have 5 aircraft.
Yeah, I know. I did.
But what do you think about getting the battleship again? That worked out pretty good last time.
Oh, I'm gonna hit it. Yeah, I like hitting it. I'm gonna hit that bitch hard. All right, let's go with that.
Taking France.
Surely it can't happen again.
So this time, because you have the 2 units still in Canada, my vote is to not do New Guinea. Is to use that transport to go get the Canadians.
I agree. So that's it. That's all. It's unusual not having to have a battle in Sea Zone 7. It's weird to me. I know I'm going to get punished somehow for this.
No. This should all go fine.
61 is the only dangerous one. Come on, baby. Got this.
Yeah. Oh, oh boy.
It means you can stop the Blitz in Egypt.
Yeah, with the bomber.
That's got a 1.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think Cox actually does make sense here.
I kind of like it in India.
Think so?
If you get a, yeah, because you're gonna want it to hit Burma. Well, wait, last time he skipped Burma, but that's probably only because he did set one.
No, he skipped Burma both games.
Yeah, I just in case, I don't know if I'd put it in caucus. Just in case I want it, because he does have the 8 tanks in Poland, and if I fail Ukraine, it'll be awkward for me to protect that.
True. Or it could be easier to defend. Depends on how you look at it.
Well, if he doesn't attack Burma, you can go to French Indochina and have a chance of taking there.
You know what? Maybe Persia is the right call. Maybe just put them both in Persia. Like an infantry or an AA to protect them. Oh no, you want some stuff there. You don't want to let them stack Burma without you having a strong counter.
Say what? I'll have 2 fighters and three units there. What can he put there? 2 units.
Up to 5 land units.
Okay, well, does he want to do that? Round 1 is Japan. Not very wise.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's up to you. I just don't think you need all 3 of those over train Persia. It's not big.
All right. Well, I'm going to put him there. Just because I
think, okay.
It's a good spot for him.
What about one guy going the Yunnan?
One guy going to Yunnan, you said?
Yeah, Burma, Yunnan.
Oh, that just makes
India,
it easy.
Burma,
That
Yunnan.
makes it easy for him to win that battle. Because Then he can just walk into Burma with 1 unit.
Well, if you took a guy from India into Burma,
Well, he's
little
shown a
change.
propensity not to attack Burma in the last 2 games. Let's see if he continues with that that propensity.
Right. He also attacked Pearl Harbor the last 2 games and sent quite a few aircraft there.
That's okay.
So maybe if we stack the mainland more now, and he still goes for Pearl Harbor, we might get some advantage in going 3 into Yunnan.
I don't know. What is your thoughts on that, Shaky?
I like just the one guy in Burma to keep him there, but not as many interruptions. That's my thought.
If he tries to stack Burma, that puts him out of position. I can get back in position with 1 turn.
Okay.
Like, and he only built. He didn't build anything yet, but he likes to build 2 transports, a fighter and a sub, or some combination of fighter and 2 units.
Yeah, it's fine. We're good. Keep rolling.
Take it. I will take it. Wait, I thought you guys said I could. I thought you guys said you could hear me fine now in chat. What's going on here? Check 1 2. Check 1 2. It looks normal to me. Well, hopefully that sounds a little better. Of course, now he attacks Burma.
Well, yeah. Every other time I had to do something with New Guinea.
Mm-hmm.
You see anything else, Andrew?
I didn't even know it was our turn, to be honest with you. I'm not even in our game right now. Let me load this up real quick.
What? Dude, what could you otherwise possibly be doing?
Other Axis and Allies games.
Oh, we're going.
Let's see what the purchase is.
That's not acceptable. It's
Um,
actually, I think, a rule we have
that's good.
that goes way
53.
back. You're not supposed to be able to play other games while you're playing Friday Night Blitz.
I did not know that. That's a new rule
No,
to me.
we've had that rule for a long time. Sometimes people break
I got
it,
you. I apologize.
but we catch them and say, "Hey,
I didn't
man,
know.
can't do that."
You've caught me. You caught me fair and square. I'm a bad man. I broke the rules. And I have no excuses. I'm just a sorry motherfucker. That's the only thing I can say.
30 lashes for you.
Huh?
30 lashes.
Oh shit!
With a
30
wet
of them.
noodle.
You're trying to kill me.
I'm medieval. Man. I'm
This
gonna get medieval on your ass.
This looks good to me. I'm liking this.
You
I
have no
don't know
idea
if you
what's
really
going on.
have to. I don't know if you have to go after 34. Let's see. I've got the bomber.
Yeah, if I can kill it, I can kill it. I mean, it frees up your bomber to do other stuff.
So if you do that, I would rather you land in. You don't really have to land in Libya. Yeah, the bomber can do something, I'm sure. I mean, I'm sure I'll have to take back Ukraine, maybe even Bello, and probably Karelia too. So it's probably best to have the bomber freed up. But you can land in Libya with that dude, with that aircraft, by the way.
Yeah, that was the plan, because right now you're just going to
Cool.
be just holed up there for a while. An extra fighter for defense for you there is good.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, shit, he's got a lone bomber in Egypt. There's a chance that I just want to snipe off that bomber while I have the chance for free. Even if it's just one infantry that I know I'm going to lose later on. That's a worthwhile investment, in my opinion.
Yeah, it basically it frees up your bomber to do stuff.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Oh no.
Oh,
Yes, yes, yes.
bloodbath.
Yeah, nobody wanted to die there.
I'm fine with having lost that bomber as long as you wiped all of his units.
Yeah,
The
that's why I
only
kept that
issue
one.
the only issue I see with Pearl Harbor is if he has something surviving, but you lose everything.
Yeah, there's been plenty of games of mine where I've lost Pearl Harbor and they had ships left.
That's a big, not a mistake. I mean, it's dice, but that's a big issue.
It's a boo boo. It's a boo boo.
Yeah, it's a big boo boo. You're gonna need the big band-aids for this one. That's not too terrible. I'm kind of liking this setup right here. Not perfect, but I am liking the setup overall.
Yeah, I wish I would have had a plane or two survive from Pearl, but other than that, everything went good.
All right, Ben. I say it's pretty self-evident, really, what the buy is.
It's all on you, Ben. Come
Two
save us.
transports, aircraft carrier, destroyer, 2 infantry.
Yeah, why not?
Could go one less destroyer and get another transport. Something like that.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
could.
hate that idea.
Yeah, yes, yeah, you could.
Alright, if you guys approve. Gonna keep on rolling. What do you guys think of any attacks in China? You guys see any worthwhile attacks there?
In
Not really.
China? Nope.
Alright.
I don't like Morocco either. I just like moving up to 10 and just giving ourselves a whole bunch of options next turn.
Alright. I'm just gonna move right along then.
Just don't forget to
do
move
like
the Alaska dude back east.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I do like if you could get the Chinese fighter to West Russia, you can start getting some allied fighters in West Russia.
Mm-hmm. Good call.
All right.
Actually, the same principle kind of applies here. You could use that transport in 56. Grab maybe even the AA gun and the dude. Is that Midway? That's Midway, right? Yeah. And land him like the TTG guy move. Then the AA gun and two guys on Hawaii.
Well, the reason I don't like it here is because you bought the extra transport.
Exactly.
So
That's exactly
we wanna,
why. Because the logistics.
No, it's the opposite of that. Because if you're buying an extra transport, you want to maximize unit flow.
Well,
and you are doing the opposite. That transport now won't be in play, and he can go get it. He can go kill that transport with a fighter from 60. So you bought a transport, but you donated a transport, so you didn't really get any transport advantage.
Well, the UK could send a cruiser up there.
mm-hmm.
Give them an odds of 50-50 with the fighters.
He's only got one fighter that can reach.
Cruiser up there getting bombards. We want that cruiser going and getting bombards.
Well, right, but if it could save a U.S. transport, that's pretty good too.
Yeah, but we want the transport shucking, right?
Okay. Yeah, I don't really see him really attacking out anyway right now with Japan.
I mean, he could if he wants. Can't stop him from doing it, but I don't think it's in his best interest to do so.
Okay.
Well, if we do that, I guess the battleship could just stay behind or something. Or
I was just thinking from a victory city standpoint, like if he wants Hawaii, he has to invest a significant amount of naval units and transports and infantry to go get it. I could put the cruiser there. I don't think it's a bad idea to put the cruiser there, if you want to take it. But Shaky's right too, though. I mean, we will see the results of 53, or we may never see the results of 53. But if we take the transport from 56 now and get them into the Atlantic as fast as possible, we'll see the results immediately. So it's it depends on how you want to use them. No, don't send a battleship. Either send just a naked transport or nothing at all. What it does is it prevents him doing the whole Alaska, oh, let's screw up their logistics thing because it's free and it's there, they're going to take it, and then just scoot on down to Hawaii. It prevents that. He has to dedicate significant Japanese fleet to do that.
Right, it makes sense. It's two different plays.
Yeah.
Going like that.
We can try it out.
We
can try it out and see if we like it.
You know what I mean? It just prevents shenanigans because he's only got 3 transports total anyway, so he'd have to dedicate at least 2.
But the U.S. battleship, I think, would be better to leave behind to defend it than the cruiser, because the English could use the bombards quicker. You know.
We're not going to need no bombards. Our planes are going to be bombarding things. I don't know. I don't care, man. Either way, whatever feels good in the gut for you.
Oh, right. Yeah, the UK cruiser is a better idea. Because then you can risk a Japanese fighter for it and lose, possibly. Oh, right. Keep on rolling.
think you actually rolled anything there. Good turn, though.
Some dad jokes. What do we expect to collect?
You got
Need
thing.
3, maybe. Considering attacking everything.
I think you can actually. Yeah. You have to get Bello in Ukraine for sure.
Oh yeah, Bella's not a for sure guy. I wouldn't be mad if we found that. I think that's gonna look something like an artillery infantry. And this could get Ukraine could get a little weird. It could be a strafe though.
No, you can stack Ukraine. I think, can't you? 9, 10, 11,
That'd
12,
be
13,
interesting. What does
14,
that look like?
14 dudes. I think you can stack Ukraine. He's only got one infantry that can lead the attack. All this armor behind me. Come on, guys!
It is kind of interesting.
Yeah,
But,
it frees up a plane to attack Bello.
But if Germany doesn't mind losing tanks, it would be a pretty profitable strafe.
I think I might start lighter and then see if it goes really well. Then we can move more stuff in.
No, don't. That's reverse logic. You're either gonna stack it or you're not.
Yeah, but I don't really want to stack.
Yeah, but you're not just trying to take it. You want to crush it on the first round of combat.
Well, I also want the option for strafe. If I get 3 hits and he only gets 1 hit, that's going to be even better than actually taking.
Okay, well, whatever you feel comfortable with. I'd send more than 7. Maybe an extra infantry.
Well, there's 4 guys there. Computer thinks it's strong. This computer ever led.
Yeah, doesn't feel right to me. I think you need one more.
No, I don't
Probably
like
wouldn't hurt
heavy.
to put one more in there.
I think it's too heavy trading.
I'm nervous.
Well, I'd put it.
I'm actually going to do Bello first, because I think this one is a little super.
Go Bello.
Okay, not awkward. We got it.
Karelia? Try Karelia.
Oh, yep. I did. Let me click before you find. Right. Right. It's going too well. Hammered drop. To my patience.
Wow.
Right, 3 hits. To his 2. Now we're getting into some interesting conversations.
Yeah. See, now
Should we take it?
you might lose one more. So you'd have what, 3, 4 dudes.
I could add 6 and an 8 egg on his way.
So that's.
Yeah, total would be 11 ground there.
What about the 2 tanks?
Yeah, that's counting the 2 tanks. That's not counting if the guy survives. So if he survives, it would be 12.
8.
But you know what? I'm going to take it because he's only got infantry, or he's only got tank. He's only got the 1 infantry.
Yeah,
so if
that's
he
what
wants
I'm
to
saying.
retake it, he's going to have to add a tank.
And you put an AA gun in there.
Yeah, we'll see. I want to give away all my AA guns.
Yeah, but it needs to go in there though. Don't forget the dude in Szechuan.
Oh, yeah, thanks. Yeah, you know what? I think maybe I will put the egg on.
And you know what? You can do some fun things with this sub too, man. Send him into the Pacific. Get him going. Get him on his journey.
I suppose we will. Is there any? You know what, I'm gonna put these tanks in
You know, there might be some.
Caucasus in case there's any India threat.
Okay, I agree with that, but there may be some logic to putting you. Can you put the planes in Archangel?
Potentially.
Because you'll have 3 guys in Evenki, and if he takes 1 dude to Soviet Far East, that means 2 dudes are going to be in Yakut, which means you can hit him back.
Right. That's a good A.
Alright. Let me try that.
Yeah, that's good. That's better.
Alright. Not bad.
Yep.
I'm feeling pretty good if I'm Russia right now. Definitely.
Yep, that's a
Alright,
solid
so
turn.
we're dealing with a strong Russia here. I'm thinking I ignore Bello, ignore Ukraine, and just attack Karelia. Possibly attack Ukraine too, but that's a slim chance. I mean, I'd like to kill the AA gun, but I also don't want to leave tanks exposed. He's got 3 tanks that's going to be able to hit Ukraine. Actually, any of the 3. He can hit any of those 3. I think I just stack Karelia this turn. It does leave both Poland and Bulgaria open to a counterattack. Like he'll be able to push in for free, but I'll be able to swipe those with like literally no problem if he does want to waste his troops by pushing into Poland and or Bulgaria. What do you think about that, James? No worries. So 12
You left him
infantry, 1
speechless.
tank. Right.
Right back.
I wish. So I am going to kill this bomber in Egypt. I'm also going to take back France. I think I have to stack France. I don't know that I have an option to not stack France. We got 2 transports from the US from 10 that can hit it, plus 1 transport from Sea Zone 8, the UK that can hit it. So that leaves Northwest Europe open. Norway will be open. Finland will be open. And if the UK really wants to, they can put a transport in 5 to hit either Baltic, Germany, or the Scandinavian countries if that's the route they want to go. I think that's going to be my turn, though.
How?
Oh, what's up?
I was gonna say I don't really like to try to get like another fighter just to help you out, but you already hit purchase.
I did hit purchase. I didn't think you were there. Sorry about that.
I was putting my kids to bed, and when I came back, I was trying to say something, but
I hear you. Yeah, a fighter wouldn't be like a terrible option. But I was able to max out my purchase with, what was it, 12 and 1? Yeah, 12 and 1. That's
yeah, it's still
all.
good. Like I said, I normally try to get at least 1 fighter a turn until I'm to like 9 or 10.
I got you. I don't know about 1 fighter a turn. A few extra fighters as Germany is definitely awesome. 6, 7. In this position though, Russia's already pushing in, so it's like my economy is already kind of on the downhill. But I am going to take France. I'll use these 2 dudes. Also, I'll probably end up putting at least 1 extra dude from Berlin into France, but I'll cross that bridge later. So what do you think about this? Since you're back, I let them keep Bello and Ukraine, and I only stack Karelia. I can put 8 infantry and 8 tanks there. They're going to be able to hit back with 7 infantry, 1 artillery, and 3 tanks, and 2 fighters.
I'm not liking that. You definitely want to take Bello and Karelia. Ukraine, you don't really have the infantry right there for it, so I wouldn't do that. But I would definitely take Bello and Karelia.
So if I take Karelia, I'm not going to be able to stack it. I basically have to let's see, 1 fighter to each of those, and I guess I can put an extra fighter in Bellows since that's the one that has the artillery. The bomber, actually, let me go ahead and set up Egypt. I want 1 bomber, 1 infantry in Egypt, just to kill the bomber. I don't really care about taking Egypt. If I take it, that's cool, and if I don't take it, no big deal.
What you could do is take all the 3 infantry from Baltic and your 8 tanks up to Karelia. That should stop him from trying to push in because he's only got 5, 6, 9, 10,
Okay,
11.
so yeah. He will have 2 less units. He will have 1 less artillery, 1 less infantry. So he'll have 5, 6 infantry, 3 tanks, and 2 fight. Where's the there's a second fighter and 2 fighters. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and I will have 14 minus what 13. I think if he wants to attack that, he will be able to attack that. He'll lose everything attacking it, but he'll take out some tanks. And I don't know. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. All right. Got 13 survivors. Oh, I got 1 more battle.
Did I get one? Come on, bomber, get one.
Yeah, I can't believe I got that. That was like 4 rounds of combat, I think.
Trying to kill the bomber? Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah, a lone bomber. Can you believe it?
Damn.
Alright, so I'm gonna actually hang out in Poland. These 2 fighters in Bello have to land in Poland or Baltic. I'm gonna land them in Poland. Plus the AA gun is there. Move the Bulgarian, Romanian infantry up to Poland. That should be enough. Actually, I'm gonna move 1 more infantry from Berlin into Poland. That should be enough so that he doesn't want to sacrifice his tanks and fighters into Poland. Because that's everything that he has, basically. That's all of his, attack units, basically. Alright, so this fighter in Karelia, its 2 landing options are Germany or Poland.
Germany.
Well, Germany is secure, I think.
You're going to be moving those 6 units off of Germany. I mean, you're going to be putting 10 there, but still, having the extra fighter there will be helpful later on.
Maybe later on, but I just mean this 1 round. Like later on, I can move it again, but this 1 round, he only has 1 transport, 2 fighters, and
No, I mean
bomber.
next turn, it being in Germany is better than it being somewhere else. Is what I'm saying.
I mean, just Germany versus Poland. Here's what I'm looking at: is just on defense when Ukraine attacks Poland, assuming that it does. That 1 extra fighter. So he's got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 units that can hit. Maybe I just don't put anything at all into Poland, actually. Maybe I just pull that AA gun out of Poland. Yeah, I think you're right, actually. I don't think I want anything in Poland. So these 2 fighters will go to Baltic states. This AA gun will go to Baltic states. The infantry will hang out in Bulgaria. I am going to actually do the 1 extra infantry into Berlin because he does have 4 units that's going to be able to hit it. Plus, well, 4 units just with the U.S. No actually 1 bombardment from the cruiser, and then he's going to get 1 transport plus 1 bombardment plus 2 fighters from the UK that can hit it. So I think that 1 extra
I would
infantry,
put 2 extra infantry there and put everything else in Poland. To be honest.
Poland. See, the thing with Poland is he's going to be able to wipe Poland. I'm all for letting him have Poland for free. If he really wants to push into Poland, he can push into maybe one infantry as a token into Poland. I would rather stack everything into Baltic to get it up to Karelia. Because the thing is, if we hold Karelia, he's not going to be able to stack Ukraine and West Russia. He has to make a choice. But if we try to play his game,
yeah, he probably won't go into Poland because that will overextend his lines, and he won't really be able to do much about it. So you almost want to invite him to try to attack it because he'll be overextended.
all right, let's see how that works. Everything into Poland.
Did you put an AA into France?
Yeah, the one from Northwest went to France. Hold on, what went to Baltic? I have an AA gun and 2 fighters. I don't like that though. Actually, if we're gonna do that, I want to land the 2 fighters in Poland. Got 8. He won't attack with that, I guess. The only thing is it just kind of leaves Karelia, I think, a little bit weak because I don't have much of a counterattack against him attacking Karelia. I'm gonna have some counterattack, but not much, and that's all of my tanks right there.
I would
I
still
don't know.
put
Let's see how this works. Let's see how I'm gonna see how this works. The Bulgarian Romanian guy can go up there too to Poland. Actually, with that extra infantry, I don't think he's gonna attack Poland.
I'd still leave a guy in Romania just so he doesn't get it for free.
So I'm fine with him taking anything like between Baltic, Poland, and Bulgaria. I'm always fine with Russia taking those for free. That just means that I get to kill his dude for free. But whatever. Let's see how this works out. I locked it in. We'll see how it works out.
Well, interesting set of events. So, in order for me to make my turn and for Ben to make his turn, we kind of need to know what you're going to do with Russia, Shaky. Shake man.
Yeah, I think probably I'd just hit Bello, probably. So I kind of like the idea of like the Allies just getting to season 3 right now.
Yeah.
If you want to build a new transport, America could protect it with a destroyer and a cruiser. In season 7, it's just the 1 bomber that can.
This is the pads.
Yeah, I
don't know
saw
what your
that.
transport situation is.
Yeah. So I take Finland, you take Norway. Build the transport, because I'm going to need one.
It'd be awesome if you could start getting fighters to move, but I don't think you can because you need to get the transport. But you did have those extra France books.
Well, if I go to Season 3...
You do it with just 1 infantry. So you'd only have to buy 2 infantry for London. 2 infantry and a transport.
Yep.
So that's $13.
Yep, so I got 24 left for India.
Get another fighter, right?
Yeah, you could afford a fighter. Yeah, you could get 5 infantry, or you could get 4 infantry and artillery transport fighter.
Might even be able to get a tank in India.
There's a case to be made to actually buying another transport here, actually.
Yeah, not really, because you got the third transport coming.
I can still buy a plane.
Yeah, but you already got the third transport coming, and you want to be able to buy good stuff in India.
I know, but he's still
a tank in India right now.
He's 2 turns away. I guess.
Oh, you got 2 transports. That's
Oh, hold on, hang on. Let's not do it that way. All right. 1 transport.
1 transport, 2 infantry for London.
So I got 24 left. That's 2 bombers or 2 bombers is kind of.
But we still need India stuff.
Yeah,
so.
Still need India. So let's build a couple of tanks. How about 3 tanks?
Does that mean we can't get the fighter?
Well, I could go 2 tanks
I think it's just going to be one tank. Maybe a tank, artillery, infantry, something like that.
One tank, fighter, and 2 artillery. What does that look like? Yeah, we can afford 2 artillery in India. And a tank. That's pretty good, right?
Yeah, it's bold. I kind of like bold.
Not that bold.
All right.
I don't think it's that bold. That look bold to you?
I mean, maybe more artillery than I would get, but that's cool.
We're gonna need them. We're gonna need them. I have a plan for those dudes. Alright, let's go with it. Alright, I guess we're gonna take that. And we're gonna stack 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. Stack it.
Going all in.
If you don't lose a guy in Egypt, we could consider adding the American fighter.
Yeah. I think that's it. Let's hope we win.
All right.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting.
What, babe?
Not bad.
I'm playing. These dudes actually do need to come back. Actually, do
Yeah,
they?
because you got the artillery. You need to support your artillery that you just bought.
Yeah.
It's got 2 bombards, 2 ground, 2 fighters that can hit 7. That's 6.
Excuse me. Now can we
Oh,
get
that,
one?
what?
Can we get one of those fighters to West Russia now, from London?
West Russia to. Oh yeah.
From London.
Yeah, absolutely, of course. Well, actually, you can have both of them if you need them.
Well, there is. He could do the thing where he buys the carrier,
Oh, that's true.
but it would. I guess it would only be 1 or 2 transfers. No, just do 1 for now. That'll be fine. Then next turn he could go to India. It's getting dicey.
Are you moving the tank out of Alaska? Makes it less of a target for him.
Yeah, you'd be super annoyed if the tank is dead.
Good call. Good eye.
Next.
Okay. Shaky shuffle, I think, is appropriate here. And that. Is that? Too quick. It's too early. Too fast. That turn was too fast.
Too big, too good, too strong, too fast.
Yeah.
All right.
Awesome.
All right.
32. 32.
I'm like going to move into China, Siberia also, of course. but mostly into China. I don't think that we necessarily need India this time. If we put pressure onto Russia, we can make them collapse in probably 4 rounds, but maybe 3 rounds. Not collapse completely, but fall back all the way to Moscow in 4 rounds.
What? What are you seeing?
Oh, you're gonna go for India too. Okay.
Dalton saying something?
Yeah,
No.
Oh.
No. Yeah. As much as India is, I'm just keeping the pressure on India with minimal troops for now. But I am pushing straight through China into Russia.
Cool.
Yeah, the right move is to trade Burma with Japan. If you have a China push, yeah. Always keep that threat of an India attack of viable.
It's a feint. All right, that's pretty much me. You see anything else?
No, I'm interested to see where you put the industrial complex, but I don't see anything else.
I always like putting it there.
I almost always agree. That's almost always, including in this position. I like that.
All right, over to US.
All right.
All right. We can do 3 transports, 5 infantry, and an artillery. Actually,
You're gonna need land units for the transports that are returning, though.
Yeah, and you
right.
got
Yep.
the 53 transports.
think-
You got to count that too, and not necessarily this turn, but you got to anticipate it
Right.
because it's going to come back too.
It's still 2.5 turns away.
I know. You're actually ahead of the curve because by round 3 you want to have at least 7 transports as the U.S., preferably 8, but usually you don't get 9. So that's kind of an added bonus. Remember, you're going to build a complex next turn, so you got to count for that too. So maybe you bought. Did you buy too many transports? Would you buy how many? 3?
Well, yeah, that was the original buy. I changed it. Right
Yeah,
now, I'm not too certain. I've got 8
I think get away
infantry.
with 2 transports. I think get away with.
I was thinking about landing Morocco, leaving troops there to march through Africa.
I do kind of like that.
Showing built.
And that means there would be 5 returning transports, 2 from 3 and 3 from Morocco. That's at least 10 guys. Well, unless I count the Alaska guy, then I could save 1 point.
Yeah, I'm okay
It'd
with
be 1 train.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, could do 1 transport, 10 ground. That covers just about everything.
You could send the carrier along with the fighters along with that too.
Well,
Yep.
you're actually still light units.
Yeah, by 1.
You got to defend
Yeah.
C07. So
you could
yeah.
get it just by if you didn't get the artillery and you just made the extra infantry. You could fill them up.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. Yep, that would fill everything up.
Yep.
Although wait, because you only have. Oh, never mind. As I say, you only got 12 production slots. That's just.
Yep. You guys, most of you guys okay with this?
I
What do you
think
think
so.
about hitting Sinkang and maybe reinforcing it with Russian troops? No? It's got a lot of planes.
I like trying it maybe with one guy, one fighter. Although wait,
No.
did we want that fighter to land in Egypt?
I don't know. Wait, so 2 infantry. So how many hits have we got? 1,
Put it down.
2 and a half. 2.5 hits on his first round of combat.
Yeah. So I think the way to do it is we put the U.S. fighter there now, and then next turn you add the Sudanese guy, and then the U.S. fighter is free.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Just a way to escort that extra infantry into Egypt.
Is West Russia okay?
I can land the bomber in Egypt too.
That's kind of interesting. Now, what do you think about strap on? No.
I vote Karelia if you're gonna do anything. It would have to be Karelia.
Yeah.
But I'm not against it. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it in my gut, man. I'm feeling it. Feeling it. Do it, man. Fucking do it. Do it. Do it. Fucking do it.
All right. Oh.
What's that music in the background?
It's I don't know, some movie. It's really loud.
It sounds old school, like black and white kind of movie.
Yeah, it is.
All right.
Live.
You die.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah,
Are you serious?
That's what you get for listening to my dick.
Deflating.
It's never done me any good. Fuck. You know what's really funny is I've been actually doing pretty good with my strat bombs in my ranked games and the custom game I've been playing. I've been shot down yet. Probably shouldn't say that. Probably a bad idea.
So hey Tim, if we keep some stuff in Kazakh, you think you could add a tank and maybe a fighter, depending on what stuff looks like?
Well, I have to attack Burma.
Yeah, you could still attack Burma and land a plane in Kaz.
Yeah, I could. Yeah,
And then I think with the tank and a plane,
I think
with that tank and a plane we can hold it. So we got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's already 3 there. If you add 2, that'd be 5. That means I only need to add 3 things.
Are you talking about Kazakh?
Yeah. I want to start early Kaz day.
That's interesting and kind of bold. Yeah, I could do that. I mean, I could do it, but the thing is here. I mean, this is the thing. He's it because we're starting the Kazakh stock so early. He could break the Kazakh stock with several different ways of doing it, actually. But yeah.
Well, Because I could get the Sincan guy, so it'd only be 4 land units.
Well,
It'd
he
4,
can't-
5, 6.
Yeah, you can't move those American units out if we're gonna stack Kazakh, dude. Ben.
So if we had a UK tank and fighter, maybe even 2 fighters, I don't know what India's gonna look like. But I could add like 3 things. You know. Maybe even 4 things.
You can
And I
stack.
think that helps.
Are you moving out of West Russia?
No.
8, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. You can hit West Russia with 21 dudes.
Are you counting the Bellow guys?
Yes.
Okay, because they'll probably be dead.
Okay, so 18 dudes. How many guys can you put there? You'll probably lose 2 or 1 or 2 in Bellow.
Yeah, but they wouldn't be there anyway.
You have to send 3 at least. So that's
10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18. I did 18 things. What did you say, Higginbotham?
18.
Should we keep the American fighter there? Or should we just abort the Kazakh?
I say abort the Kazakh stack right now because actually he's at a point where he
Okay.
actually has to make a decision anyway. So if we do the Kazakh stack, that means India will be safe. So there's that. So that we have that going for us. If we don't do the Kazakh stack, then he's going to be able to consolidate a little bit easier in China, which also frees up India. But but he can afford 2 units every turn to trade Burma, whereas we're only building 3. So eventually the math doesn't work out. So he's going to be able to continually stack China or through China, and yet still contest India, which just all he has to do is keep retake or trading Burma. So I think there is some logic to the Kazakh stack. I don't think you need the American fighter in that Kazakh stack. But I can dedicate a tank and maybe 2 fighters to it, maybe even 3 fighters. Because by then the Germans would have either pissed or got off the pot.
It's time for us to piss or get off the pot in our decision here.
So Ben, what do you think about it? It's your turn.
Personally, I would just try and dead zone Kazakh and move.
Yeah, let's just do that. It'll just be easier. Yes, we might be able to pull this off, but this is getting a little complicated.
Yeah.
Yeah. You think I could convince you to get maybe one of those guys into Moscow proper?
One of the.
That's no problem.
Just so you have an option to kill anything he puts in Archangel.
That's a good call.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
Good
I was just gonna say, where's the bomber landing?
Oh, yeah.
It landed on the industry.
Okay, what do we expect to collect? 23. Probably expect just 23. So I could save $1. I'm tempted to get Sin King just because I have the fighter right in a Venki. It is tempting.
But no, not as Russia. You should have done that as the U.S. The U.S. will never see the income.
No, it's not about the income. It's about getting the guy off the map, and then there's nothing that can reach Novo next turn. Those kind of things. Well, we heard him. I was tempted to send an infantry fighter to Romania. I think we just need efficient trading.
Well, I would.
Yeah, I think, you know what? I'm just going to do really hyper efficient trading here and just fall back in dead zone stuff.
That's fine.
Maybe I don't even need the artillery.
You could probably be okay without the artillery.
No, he needs the artillery. Or
We got
at
two
least
fighters.
or the infantry. Exactly. Yeah, that's fine.
All right, let's try.
Probably maybe one more infantry.
No, I'm okay if I don't take it. I just want to kill the guys at a good profit.
All right.
Hopefully. Come on, lads.
There you go.
Ah, beautiful.
That's an acceptable loss.
Us.
Now, Shaky, don't forget to move your sub into the Pacific. 18.
Wanted to stack it, so.
I'd put 2 in Novo. Or, yeah,
No.
no sense leaving anybody there. No, you don't.
Like-
You don't think Novo's better?
No, we're going backwards on this strategy. We just falling back and dead zoning instead of defending.
A million handsome guys.
Oh, no.
And all you had to do was pick the eggs away the side. Oh, shame. I was sure
The music in the background is hilarious.
Yeah, it's not. It's annoying. She does it because she knows everyone's a zero.
Reminds me of Laurel and Hardy for some reason.
25 is better for the stuff.
Wait, why would you send the guy to Novo from Kazakh?
I don't know.
Just leave him in Kazakh.
I don't know. No. It's gonna hit that for sure.
Okay, but
Let's do it this way. So 2 guys.
I don't know. He'd probably just send 4 fighters and an infantry there. It'd be a pretty clean wipe most of the time.
Yeah, okay.
All right, what am I even looking at here? I'll go ahead and do 1 fighter. I know you like fighters. I'm not opposed to a fighter in this position. Everything else, 1 artillery, but everything else into infantry, I'm thinking. So that leaves me with 9 infantry, 1 artillery, and 1 fighter. So I can take Ukraine with 1 dude. I don't really have a chance of taking it with any more than 1 dude. I can kill Bello. I can take 3 dudes from Poland and a couple fighters, at least a couple fighters from Poland into Bello. Possibly a couple fighters from Germany into Bello. All of my fighters can land in Karelia. I think it's a little bit too early to trade Archangel. And I don't want to trade Finland, and I have no chance at anything in West Russia. So that's going to be my turn. Just Bello and Ukraine. I'm not going to attack into Egypt.
right back.
I'm going to let them attack me into Libya if they want to. And they pretty much have to. If they don't attack me, I mean, they can just let those dudes sit there forever, but I'm fine collecting that extra 1 IPC every turn if they don't want to attack into Libya.
Yeah. So far, that sounds good. Are you going to put a couple fighters in France too, or no?
Let's see. They got 3
That would have it.
transports with the U.S. and actually they have another 2 up here in Finland.
I'd have at least 10 guys there and maybe 2 fighters just to hold France, and then obviously
Yeah,
you're
and
gonna.
that being said, I'm actually going to put an extra tank from Germany into France just to give that a little bit of extra firepower. So the 3 dudes from Italy can go to France. The 1 tank from Germany can go to France. 2 fighters will go to France. So then I'll have 2 fighters and 3 infantry and bellow.
You can also
Yep.
strat bomb Russia proper and then land the bomber in Karelia.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, the problem with that is it's so dicey with strat bombers. I'll go ahead and do that this round. I don't want to make a habit out of strat bombing because I know I'll just lose it, but it'll be more useful on attack, like attacking units somewhere. I will strat bomb this round though, but I'm just
Well,
thinking maybe I get an.
The other option is putting your bomber in France so that he can't leave 10 empty.
Oh, good point. Good point. Actually, I do want to do that. Because 10 to 12, of course.
In which case,
13.
you could strat bomb England, because that would hurt them.
Yeah, that if I'm gonna strat bomb, I'm gonna strat bomb, so I might as well hit England. I'm thinking I don't get 2 infantry and I get 1 tank. Since I'm gonna be sending a tank to France, I think 1 extra tank deployed to Karelia will be useful. More so than 2 infantry. What are you thinking about that?
I think right now you need to not be buying tanks but infantry. But that's
So
my
2
personal.
infantry instead.
Yeah, it's like
No,
the
you're fine.
planes.
I'll listen to you.
Yeah, the planes are good for defense because ideally what I normally do is I keep 3 fighters and 15 to 20 infantry in France, and then I just keep that same stack when I move around in Europe going after Russia. So there's always 3 planes and then like 20 dudes floating around. So it's almost hard to break it.
I got you. And then the 1 bomber to England. Does that look good to you?
Yep, looks good to me.
Ooh, he got a 2. That was close. Oh shit, I only got 1 damage.
1's better than getting blown up.
That is true. Oh, I got 3 1s with my infantry. Let's what's 36 times 6? That's the chances right there. 36 times 6. All right. 3 dudes from Italy, tank, 2 fighters, and bomber. I'm gonna go ahead and start moving. I'm gonna put 3 dudes, 2 or 3. I think just 2 dudes from Berlin to Poland. He's not gonna want to contest Ukraine too much, and if he does, I mean that just weakens West Russia. I'm fine with that. I want to strengthen Karelia. So 7 dudes up to Baltic states. I'm gonna start making move towards Baltic or towards Karelia. Does that look good to you? That looks good to me. Does it look good to you?
Hold on 1 second. 7,
Sure.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I might leave 1, maybe 2 guys from Germany in Germany. Just to start building up a little bit of a stack there so he's not tempted to try to snipe in.
Well, let's see. He's got. I don't think now is the time to start. Wait, hold on. He has 2 and 2. Yeah, you are right. I just realized he has 2 UK transports. That's potent. It's gonna get to be too big of a stack pretty quickly that he can build up against Germany. So yeah, 2 now is a good idea. All right, I'm gonna lock that in. Fighter will go to Berlin, artillery to Karelia, infantry to Karelia, as many infantry as possible. That's the rest of my infantry to Germany. All right.
Hold on a second. Hold on.
Oh, too late. I already clicked it. Basically, the only thing that I could have done differently is 1 infantry from Berlin could have gone to Karelia, and then the fighter could have gone to Berlin. But even with just one fighter, I think I should be good. Or I could have put some dudes in Italy, but I think that would have been a mistake.
Yeah, and if the UK goes for Germany itself, I'll just move that fighter over.
Sounds good. And he's going to lose so much, and it's such a slim chance of taking Berlin. It's like, go ahead and let him. So I think, what, 10%?
Okay, give the dog a bath. Okay. You win. You win. What happened? Did he bomb me? The nerve. Hello? You guys hear me?
Yes, it was the cheek of it.
Oh.
I can't hear you, yes. I was just clamming up because it was not my faction's turn.
Yeah, he did. He did bomb you. Got 1 damage.
Oh. Took Bellow and didn't lose anything. Yeah. Okay, well, I don't need to repair
What do you
that.
think, man?
I don't need to repair it, so at least not yet.
You won't believe this. I got 3 out of 3 hits with attacking infantry. That's like a 36 times 6, a 1 in 36 times 6, whatever that number comes out to be. That was the chances, and I got 3 out of 3.
Well,
Not that it makes a difference in the grand scheme of the overall battle, but
Alright.
shit,
pretty good.
luck.
So I'm thinking
dancing on our grave.
I'm thinking of stacking Finland.
Stacking Finland.
Maybe we're still in the Norway stage. I think we're still in the Norway stage.
Why didn't you build a complex?
Finland maybe next turn.
As the US.
It hasn't even gone yet, dude.
Oh, that's right, he has gone. Sorry. Sorry, Ben.
Nah, no worries.
Well, I'm going to take all 4 units. Actually, I'm going to take the AA gun too, so I'm going to have 1 tank left over. Actually, I'm going to take the tank. Take the tank.
You could try and attack the Baltics.
I
3
can't go in there.
fighters.
I can't go in there. He's got
Hmm?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7 planes that can hit me.
Well, you got 2 cruisers, 2 destroyers, 2 fighters, aircraft carrier. 2, 4, 6, 7 defenders.
Nah, the play, guys, is just stack Norway. Keep stacking Norway now. Wait for that third transport to get up there.
Finland.
Yep. No, Norway.
He has to attack Finland if he want. He has to. The Americans are going to support him. He's not attacking Finland. There's no way. I had 4 dudes there. That's 5. You had 4. That's 9. AA gun's going to be one of them. You think he's attacking that?
I mean, probably a strafe.
Well, if he strafes it,
Yeah,
I'd strafe it.
There's a big,
I'd strafe it.
huge counterattack on Karelia from us.
Well, that's up to you.
9 in the Baltics.
He's got 2 AA guns on the Baltics. I don't have enough numbers to attack the Baltics.
Yeah, especially with those AA guns.
I honestly think stacking Finland here is the exact right play. So I think, because you're going to build a complex, so we're going to basically provide a shield for that complex. So I'm going to take 2 infantry, a tank, and an AA gun. So that's going to leave an artillery. So I need 1, 2, 3 infantry for the UK. The 22 transport is going to pick up the dudes in 10 next turn. So then I can build 6 units next turn. So that gives us another 23. So I think another plane? Not a bad idea.
So.
Huh?
Yep.
Plane artillery, or sorry, plane tank artillery infantry. Perfect.
Maybe a little artillery heavy because you're using your infantry to trade Burma. So you're going to have too many artillery and not enough infantry.
Oh yeah, maybe you're right. So save 1.
Nothing wrong with saving.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yep, I guess so. Are you taking North?
Now you need those 2 planes where? 1, 2, 3, 4. Caucasus would be fine. Actually, no, you need them back on India. Back on India. India. 3, 4, 5 against 4. I could take out most of them. Try that.
No, no, no. Don't do that. No, 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 no. Just sit there.
Well, wait. If
Why don't you put everything in Transjordan and just move the other guy up to Egypt? Just wait for the Americans to march across.
well, if the Americans go into Algeria, they'll get crushed by their air force.
Right.
France.
Yeah, I've got to damage those guys in Libya now, or America can't even move.
What are the odds? Unlikely.
I like it. I like it as a battle, though. It says unlikely, so that's like 50-50. Coin toss.
Well, I guess if you get 3 of the units, that could be enough. Yeah, okay. You talked me into it. I was just hoping to get those guys back first, like an India defense.
Well, yeah, the other play would just be moving the guy up into Egypt and then taking Algeria's 1 American infantry and just waiting them out. See if they move into Egypt or Algeria.
If I had a
depends.
plane, I would do that, but I don't have that luxury. So I like this a little better.
It does take a lot of point options from Germany. If we do go to Egypt with 1 infantry to Algeria, that does leave Germany a decent chance to
if I can get out of
retake.
there, even if I can get them down to 1 unit, I can bring the unit up, and then the Americans can move safely across North Africa, which is what we want the Americans to take that territory anyway. So, if I win it, that's a bonus, but that's fine if I don't.
Hold off with that sub for a minute.
Okay.
Because
he can't touch me.
Because we might want
go to 64.
We might want the sub and the cruiser in 64. Protect against that naked transport and his submarine.
It's a good idea.
Okay. Yeah, I think he's baiting me with that sub actually anyway. Good call. Alright, everything else looks pretty good for attacks. Just win, baby. Unlikely my ass. Planes miss. What does it actually look like to retreat from Burma? He's got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I can hit India. I will have.
I mean,
4,
you
5,
could
6,
if you want.
7,
You get a little
9, 10,
IPC value there.
13.
But that means he won't be sending any more units to Burma.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it.
You know, we won't be thinning out the China shock. All right, come on, lads. You can do this. How does this retreat look like?
Yeah, it looks pretty good actually. That's what I'm gonna do. Let's
Oh.
retreat.
Us.
Okay, now we got to be aware he's got a bomber that can hit zone 10, so we're gonna need like an American battleship or something there.
Yep.
Destroyer
won't be a
cruiser, or battleship, or something like that.
Actually, I can bring a cruiser back.
No, we don't want to separate your fleet.
Mm,
We want to keep your fleet together.
they're going back there anyway, so it's not like they're really separating. Oh, maybe. Wait, hold on. 2.
Yeah, no, you want the
5.
option. You want the option to go to season 4 or 5 next turn.
The American battleship can't make it to 3 anyway. It doesn't really have anywhere else to go.
Do I want the AA gun? I do, don't I?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Now, I think I can bring the fighter from 3 into West Russia. I think I can do that, can't I? Because I can replace him with the United Kingdom fighter.
Sounds good to me.
And I can send a tank. Into Caucasus because I did retreat. Or sorry,
Yep, I like that.
take it. It's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 against his 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 against 10.
You want to bring the other West Russia fighter down, do you?
Yeah, I do.
The American fighter from Egypt will be coming back up that way.
Not before he can attack.
Same with the Iceland one.
Oh, nice. I think.
Alright, so let's send these guys up to 64.
And make sure you're not submerging in fleet.
Yeah, it's not. Let me just double check, but it's not. Nope, not.
All right.
Not missing anything, I don't think. I like it. Gonna challenge him a little bit here.
Wait, do we even have to add the Americans to Finland? I feel like your knot of units is already enough.
No,
Without
because
risking
then
we don't want to risk the American tank.
But then that becomes a really good strafe for him. Otherwise,
But it's only 5 units, so that's kind of a awkward strafe actually. And one of them's an AA, so if he gets the extra hit,
he gets to build 2.
you know, he's sucked in there.
I don't know. I think we need the Americans there. Ben, what do you think?
I'm impartial.
Actually, I'd even
Hey.
put one of
It'd
the
be nice
Americans.
to save maybe the 2 American infantry, but nice to save the American attack power units.
Yeah, that's a good idea. What were you saying, Roach?
I was gonna say put everything there. Put everything you can actually reach.
Because even if he wipes it and you lose all the Finland stuff,
He can't
you're just
wipe
gonna
it. He can't
hit it.
wipe it. There's no way he can wipe it. If you put all of your American planes there, everything that can literally
No,
reach.
we're not risking American planes there. No
He's
way.
only got
We
6
need them to
infantry.
defend West Russia.
He's got 6 infantry.
Yeah, but we need American planes doing important stuff. Finland's not important. If he takes it, you're just going to wipe it next turn.
Well, it is backed by 12 American infantry.
Yeah. And 2 bombards, and yeah, we don't need to waste
Landing
American
the
units. in
American.
Finland. It's totally fine to have the UK units because that's a thorny attack. That's not an easy attack for them. 4 units in an AA, but we don't need to waste the Americans there too.
Okay, so we're differing from what we agreed on. Okay, so here's what I was thinking. If I would have known that, I would have put the dudes in Norway. I thought
At
you
least
guys
we
were gonna,
can.
I thought you guys were going to
It's not
come
like
with
you ended
me.
your turn.
I thought you were going to come with me.
But I kind of like this. I kind of like this because it's a meaty attack. And if he goes for it, it's not an easy strafe.
Right, this is smart. Because it gives him options he doesn't want. Because he is kind of pincered between the UK and Russia.
And you have a great counterattack. You got your 3rd transport in range. You have a great counterattack.
Holding
So
the
it's just-
territory allows
it's a
planes to be
great way-
landed there.
Great way to just trade German things. Save the tank. That's a reasonable compromise.
All right. Okay. I kind of like that a little better. All right. Just don't forget to defend my transport in 10.
Could be a
It's in 1, right? It's the one in C Zone 1.
Yeah.
All right, James, you ready for this?
Yep.
What I'm seeing is Burma pulling the transport out of 63, and then for purchasing, either getting another transport or an industrial complex.
Yep. Getting the IC and 7 infantry.
Perfect, perfect. Next round, you're going to go for the extra transport, right?
Correct.
Sounds good. Where are you putting the IC at?
Manchuria.
Perfect. Given a choice between Manchuria and Kwangtung, I almost always prefer Kwangtung, especially on the first one. Of course, I'd like to have both, but yeah, I like how you played this so far.
Yeah, this is like my standard Japanese when there's nothing really going on in the Pacific.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's all I got for now.
So I just want to take a note here real quick. Just so you know, he does have a counterattack against Evenki. I don't think it's a good counterattack, but it is a counterattack. He's got 3 tanks that can reach there in addition to his 3 infantry and 2 fighters.
If he's pulling tanks and fighters going after Japanese, that means it's less on the Germans, and I'm okay with that.
Perfect, me too. I just want to mention, like, you could be losing all those dudes, including the tank. And I think instead of, so these 3 dudes that are hanging out in Szechuan right now, I think it would be smarter to go ahead and pull
They're
them
going
up
up
to
to Xinjiang.
Xinjiang.
Yeah, that's where they're going.
Perfect.
That's a non-count, though.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it all looks good to me. Excuse me. I didn't have time to mute my mic before I coughed. I apologize, guys.
We didn't hear anything.
Oh, good, good.
I don't know what the hell's going on with the audio for certain people. Weird.
Well, I've got like the Discord's built-in noise suppression. It doesn't suppress everything, but I guess it's good enough to suppress coughing.
You see anything else? Because that's pretty much all I can see.
Not necessarily. Between, like, I see your fighters are going to Yunnan. I could see a reason to put them in Szechuan. It just gives them more versatility next turn. If they go to Szechuan, then they're going to be able to have the option of hitting, what's that called? Archangel and Vologda. Yunnan, they don't have
Good
that
point.
option. Thank you.
Keep the fighter in France, or do you want me to move it somewhere else?
Let's look at what they got to hit it. They got 3, 4, 5 transports. Basically 5 loaded transports. 2 bombards. And 3 fighters. Go ahead and well, shit. US goes next. So we got
I'll just leave it
12,
there.
13, 14, 15, 16 on defense, and they've got 10, 11, 12, 13, no, 12, plus 2 bombards. Yeah, go ahead and leave it there. I'll be able to restock. If they're stupid enough to want to attack France, I'll be able to restock.
All right, over to US.
Good job, good job.
There it goes. Right.
I think 2 or even maybe even well with the complex maybe 1 transport and make sure you can fill everything else.
What's our total transport count?
Well, it's actually
Just 6.
3,
it's about
4,
where it should
5,
be.
6, 7.
It's about where it should be, around 3. It's supposed to be, it should be around 9 by around 4. So maybe, can you build 2 in a complex? I don't think you can. You got 11, 12
You got a
Dooku,
complex.
13. So you got 13, but you're not pick. You get 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 going up. So that covers that. You need to build 2 for the transport that's coming in 18. Well, not yet. So you can build 2 transports here, fill them, and your complex, and actually you have the freedom here. You have the luxury of being able to build a fighter if you want to.
I don't think that's in the cards.
Or just build more units because you're going to need them anyway.
I like the buy as it is right now. And then just next turn, you're going to have to get like 14 land units. Can you afford 14 land units? If you
That
get
shouldn't
$1,
be a problem.
you get $1, you can. I see $1 in Algeria.
Yeah, I like that too. I like this buy. I like this buy.
All right. 2, 3, 4. I don't think I really have much of any attacks.
Well, actually,
You
hold on.
wait. You want to get Kazakh?
Take a shot at
What were
it.
you saying?
You want to get Kazakh for me?
Are you trying to take the guy?
It'd be helpful.
I wouldn't send both of them though.
No.
Pretty sure that's it though.
That seems reasonable, right?
Oh, you can strap bomb them. Oh, wait, no. You can't.
I'll try it for next.
Oh man.
Is there? No, that's good.
All right.
The drama. Oh fuck. Yeah, that's annoying.
Can the U.S. win a battle? still fighting that battle? Oh,
Oh, look at you. Oh,
oh, that's ballsy right there. That's the ballsy move of the night right there.
big balls, Ben.
felt good about that one. Felt lucky.
Should we get the other infantry in West Russian? Or
Uh,
should we keep it in Moscow? Trade next turn, like a Naval or an Archangel.
Yeah, I think Moscow's the best spot for it. Actually, maybe Caucasus is better.
It's not better because it only has 2 attacking options.
oh, going to or Caucasus does allow the option to take Ukraine.
I'm thinking.
Yeah, I think like taking Nova or Log the next turn would be more important, especially now that you have the extra fighter.
Right. Pretty
Speaking
sure.
of, can we do something more interesting with the fighter at 13?
Could send them up to Norway
Caucus.
or Caucasus. Would be what's the fleet? Oh, all the way over there.
They don't need to be. Yeah, Caucasus is better.
Oh, right.
Now I got 4 fighters in an infantry to trade.
Yep. I think this is all the moves too. All the reasonable ones.
That's all of them. We've moved
Alrighty.
everything.
I'm excited for that big transport drop next time.
I'm excited to see what
Yep,
happens. I'm excited to see what happens in Finland. I don't know what I would do as Germany here. I would feel obligated to hit it, but I don't know if I should. He's one of those kinds of things, right?
Yep.
You know how I am on my obligations, though. I don't shirk my obligations, unfortunately.
We'll see.
Okay, unfortunately I can't blitz Kaz, so I don't have a tank in range. I have to fix that.
No, you probably want to put one. You probably want to put one dude there anyway. I think.
Yeah, probably have to let's do that. Yeah, I think
But-
we would put one chance here. And then I think we're just gonna ignore Bella. We're just gonna go for the high percentage trade.
Yep, I was gonna say the exact same thing.
I think that's okay, Ben.
Yeah, I just had a feeling strafing Bellow, 3 infantry and artillery, but this is fine. It's not worth the risk.
It's dangerous. If you're gonna stay,
Yeah, that is an interesting.
You'd have to strafe it with
If we-
6 total units. So like 5.
If we were
infantry and
losing-
artillery.
If we were losing, I'd be more apt to take that risk. But I don't think we have to take that risk right now.
Right. Yep.
Actually, hold on, wait a second. There actually is an argument here. You could strafe Bella with 4 infantry and an artillery, or maybe 5 infantry and artillery, and even if you win it, that's actually okay.
Yeah, it's just I don't want to risk it. I just want to take the high percentage fights. I don't want that. I don't want dice variance right now. I want to.
I don't think that's a dice variance. I think
got
6
going.
units on 3 that's a pretty good strafing opportunity or
The-
take.
The dice variance being if you get 0 hitbacks or 3 hitbacks. I don't want to take any of that variance. We don't have to. Like I think we have momentum on our side. I don't think we should.
Yeah, but I think we can increase the momentum and put the
Go
pressure
silly.
on by doing that. And
Yeah,
it's
or it could backfire. You get 3 hits and we get 1 hit. You know.
well, right, but I think it's a
So-
relatively low risk benefit.
The odds would be
I'm not-
more
I'm
in
not
our
disagreeing.
favor.
I don't disagree that it's low risk. I just don't want to take any of the risk.
But
So-
that's, yeah.
Like, why
That's
even risk a 5% chance of bad things happen? We don't need that risk right now.
He's beside himself. He loves it. Okay, whatever. Well, it's your turn.
And I'm tempted to send an extra guy to Naval, but I don't think it's. And we won't. Come on. Second chance. Come on. Yes.
There you go.
Ooh.
Did not send 2 guys and we got rewarded.
Oh,
All
very
right.
nice. Very nice. See, you should have went after it. You would have won it.
Yeah. Hot dice.
The dice were on your favor. What does that even mean?
Okay, what
The
do we
dice were
need
your
in
favor.
West Russia?
Yep, it's been a hot Russian
8,
game.
9, 10, 11, 12, 18, 19, 20. One thing can hit. We currently have 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Way more than we need. Can we stack cars? Okay,
Can
I'm
you
not
stack your
committing to this.
crane?
I'm just
Can you stack your
I'm just
crane?
looking at what this. I'm not interested in stacking the crane.
Oh, no, well, not without
That's-
bellow. Yeah. Cause
Just
is
wanna see
tricky.
what this
6,
looks like.
7, 10.
That's
So we have
Thompson.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Germans can bring
7,
2
8, 9,
tanks, probably.
10. What could you add to Kazakh?
Maybe 2 tanks and a fighter, I think. It depends. He can bring... If I don't... Okay, so if I hit Burma again, that'll leave me
Mhm.
with 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... Wait, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He can bring 12.
What Japan can hit there was 10 units. 4 planes, 6 ground.
2 battleship hits.
But not India, Kazakh.
I'm talking about India.
Oh,
So hold on. So
If you could add 1 tank and 1 fighter, Kaz, that'd be enough.
I can do that.
1 tank, 1 fighter.
Yeah, because I can add the tank from. Well, depending on what he does in Ukraine.
Ooh,
Probably
you
the
could
tank.
actually add. You could add the plane from season 3 too. You could
Mhm.
actually add 2 planes.
Yeah, I countered him.
2 planes and a tank would 2 planes and a tank would guarantee.
were you talking about West Russia?
No, Holland Kaz.
Caucasus or Kazakh
Kaz, yeah, Kazakh.
and India.
So the C Zone 3 plane, that's going to what?
Season 3 plane could go all the way down to Kazakh. The one from London could go on to season 3.
Wait, how can 3 make it to Kazakh? 4 Karelia, West Russia, Caucasus for movement.
1,
Season
2,
4,
3,
Archangel,
4.
Moscow, Kaz.
Oh yeah.
Archangel,
Oh,
Moscow, Kaz.
right. Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, pull the trigger in.
Yep, pull it.
Yep. No. Yep.
All right. It's in the books now. You know what? Actually, I should be a little careful here. Because he does got the tank. 1, 2, 3 fighters. Tank and 3 fighters.
Is there a can opener there?
No,
Can't
because
open it where?
He does have a tank that can go through Vologda and, like you said.
Yeah. You can have 4 units go there. We'll have 7 units.
Sounds good. And all of his are planes. Most of them.
And
3 of them.
yeah. If we get nervous about it, we could add a UK fighter.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what? Now that
He
I'm
could
talking
actually
about it,
have. He could have 5 units, 4 planes and a tank. Because he
Where's
could
the-
take Archangel and land the Japanese fighter there.
Yeah.
you know what? That is an excellent point.
hmm But you got the British fighter you can bring back if you need to. That's fine. It doesn't have to go to Kazakh because he'd have to do one or the other. He can't do both. And obviously his goal would be Berlin or not Berlin, Moscow.
I think we're just going to chance it like this. Like I said, if we get nervous, we'll add the UK thing to Moscow.
Right, and we can afford to do that.
All right, 9 infantry, 1 fighter is what I'm seeing here. I'm seeing Archangel and Ukraine. I can send my 2 dudes from Poland and 1 dude from Bello, plus a couple fighters into Ukraine. 1 dude and a fighter into Archangel. Whether or not I capture, it's kind of irrelevant. It gives you the option. I'm not saying it'll be a good or bad option, but at some point it'll give you the option of just capturing Archangel for free with a dude or a tank blitz. And it also forces him to respond. If he doesn't have a dude in Archangel, it forces him to respond by either putting a dude there or defending Moscow, so most likely putting a dude in Archangel.
Nope.
Nope. All right.
No, I was talking to my wife and my son. They're play fighting.
Oh.
Yeah, one
Right.
infantry and the 2 planes into Archangel. Are you gonna put 3 into Ukraine with a fighter and bomber?
1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, I can do a fighter and bomber. Yeah. I didn't even consider that bomber. So yeah, 2 planes to Archangel plus 1 dude, 3 dudes, a fighter and bomber into Ukraine, and the Libya dude just hangs out until he dies.
Yep, make them attack you because they're worse on attack.
Yep, and because the odds are just overwhelming, might as well just let him die. Nothing better to do with them. Although the bomber has kind of served its purpose. It's forced him to defend C-Zone 10. I don't know that there's much point in landing the bomber back in France.
But then he can just not leave anything there. It's keeping his sea units there instead of on the coastline.
Yeah, but what are they going to do on the coastline? Well, I guess bombard is what they're going to do. So yeah, you're kind of right. It keeps at least some of them there. Yeah. All right. Go ahead and push it. Push it as is. That was a terrible Ukraine. I'm glad I took 3 dudes. Oh my gosh. Alright, got the last dude. And I captured it, thankfully. That was close.
That's why I always take 1 extra.
True that. Alright, so Archangel is a wipe. It's 1 for 1. Alright, fighters land back in Karelia. Fighter lands back in Karelia. Bomber lands over here.
I'd stick the fighter back in Berlin. I'd start building a little stack in Berlin with fighters.
So I'm gonna have 1 to deploy that I can deploy to Berlin. He's
Also
only
move one
got
of the AAs down to Berlin and 1 up.
Oh yeah, good point. He's only got 2 transports. He doesn't have any US transports this time, so it's only going to be 2 transports that can actually threaten Berlin. I'm thinking, I don't know, he has 12 infantry that can attack France, so I'm going to want probably 4 infantry to France.
I'd say 5 and then pull the tank out. You don't need it there anymore.
Well, the tank just gives it some extra firepower. It just gives it a 1 in 3 chance of hitting every round of combat. I kind of like having a tank in France for that. It just gives it a little bit of extra oomph.
Stick 2 dudes and what is that? Poland. 2 in Poland. Just take Ukraine.
Yeah. 2 in Poland, and then the other 4 can move up to Baltic. But here's the thing. So now that we're doing it this way, I'm thinking actually you're right. 1 fighter in Germany, and then the extra fighter that I'm deploying can also go to Germany. Just 2 infantry can go to Karelia, and along with the 7 units from Baltic that are going up there, plus the actually 1 from Bello that's going up there, that should be sufficient to hold Karelia, even against a 1-2-3 punch. I don't think they're going to do a 1-2-3 punch, but they shouldn't even try it with that. Does that look good to you?
Let me see here. Bomber. Yep. Yep. Everything looks good to me.
Everything is awesome.
Everything is better when you're part of a team.
It's familiar.
Alright, cool. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this should be fine. The only thing I'm looking at here is they can actually, I thought they could only take 2 fighters. They can actually take all 3 fighters to Berlin, but this should be fine because I'll have 2 fighters in Berlin, plus an AA gun and 7 infantry. But they can take 2 transports. I think this is probably fine. I actually do
Yeah,
kind of
this
wonder what
should be
the
good.
odds are. I kind of do wonder what the odds are. Not that great, I would assume. They're probably not going to take
I
it. but-
highly doubt they take that fight, but if they do, okay.
Well, here's the thing: is if they do take it, even if it's like a 5% and they win, like that's 1 in 20. You know what I'm saying? Like 5% sounds bad, but 1 in 20 makes it sound like okay, that's something to. Those are odds that have to be contended with.
Well
So if
said.
they get
Well
the-
said. Moving on.
Jesus.
I mean, you got to stop talking on our turn, bro. I mean, not. I ask you every single turn. Please.
Or I can still go back. Let the Americans take Libya. And we're just gonna move our shit around. Okay. So we're stacking Finland now, right? Agreed?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Thank you.
The big American drop.
Yep, that makes sense.
Okay. So that tank is going to go to Kazakh. This tank is going to go to Kazakh.
I think it's time to get your fighters out of West Russia so that I have the option of boarding West Russia. So we won't have to get caught trying to protect the UK stuff.
Yep, that's going to happen.
Now we have all the American fighters in range.
So I can send 2 fighters to Kazakh and 2 tanks. You okay with that?
That's more than enough. That sounds awesome.
So maybe just 1 fighter and 2 tanks? It's probably better.
Maybe one fighter, 1 tank, and you put 1 thing in Moscow proper just in case.
I don't think I need him in Moscow.
Probably not.
I think I need him within range of India just in case.
Well, yeah. Remember, any plane that's in Kazakh can hit Burma, so you could start crisscrossing planes, and you get all the Egypt guys back. They're 1, 2, or 3 turns away from
Right.
hell.
Okay. But for attacks, this is the only attack, right? Correct? I think I'm not missing anything. Look at that little sneaky Russian
think so.
sub down there in 28, or yeah, sneaky bastard. go with that.
Alright, that's neat.
So this one and this one here. This one here. This one here.
Everything else back to India. Are you sure we don't need to keep the tank in India? You sure India's safe?
I don't know. I'm gonna check it.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 containers. You have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You're gonna have exactly 12.
Probably don't need it this turn.
I'd probably leave that tank in. Just well, maybe leave the fighter in it.
Well, I'm gonna put the
Yeah,
three,
let's do that.
the 3 fighters on India.
Let's put an extra fighter. Let's put the West Russia fighter in India too. Just in case.
Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, yeah, I like it. I like that. Shaky shuffle. No, we're not gonna. Yeah, we'll shaky shuffle it. Now, guys in 64, I think I'm just gonna keep them there.
It'd be nice to start getting that cruiser back, wouldn't it?
I think he's more effective defending Hawaii and Alaska.
And you gotta. Well, you can't stay there because if he goes to 59, you're trapped in debt. He could trap you at 59, so you
I'd
gotta
go to-
at least go back to Hawaii.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to 53.
They have been doing some work. So I don't hate it. Just sucks not having extra.
Well, he's had the
shit to be
luxury
ready.
the last couple of turns of sending 2 guys after 1 and winning and not even getting a hit back. So see how this works out for him in Burma this turn.
Yeah, it'd be so nice to get those Egyptians back.
Do we need anything guarding C-Zone 10, or what are you going to send up there? Probably not much. I think we're good. You got options.
Probably just leaving the battleship there.
Yeah, you got options there for sure. All right, well,
Yeah.
I think this looks good. Pretty good. I'm not hating it.
So going back like a turn or two, your choice to hit Libya, that was totally the right choice. You were totally right there.
Even if we didn't win, which we didn't, which we could have actually taken the territory. It was better to retreat.
Yep.
Yeah, they get you back to India a turn sooner. So they got Kazakh right now. And they've got 2 dudes in Burma. Oh, well, you have that tank. I just realized you have that tank up in event key. Oh, but they have 7 fucking infantry. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm just gonna blitz the tank into Karelia.
You sure you want to go to Karelia and not like Volga back to Evenki? Volga back to Evenki, I think, is strong-ish because, well, I guess you hold Evenki either way. So yeah, Archangel is, or I meant Karelia is probably a good move.
It also helps bolster the defense of that.
Yeah, and you can actually take Volga with the dude and pull the dude from Yakut into Evenki, and then you still hold Evenki. Well, no, he has 3 tanks that can blitz. If he wants to, he can blitz with 3 tanks into Evenki, so I don't know if that's a good move either. It's probably bad. 11 dudes on the transport. Yeah, I support that move. Instead of the artillery to Burma, so whatever you send to Burma is presumably going to die next turn. You might just consider an extra infantry. It preserves your artillery for China.
I have a lot of artillery right now. I don't have a lot of infantry in the front lines, so if I get rid of an artillery, I'm not that worried about it.
I mean, I'm not completely opposed to the artillery, but my thing is, if you save that artillery now, 4, 5, 6 rounds from now, once you buy, like this turn, for example, you're buying 11 infantry. Next turn, or this turn, you're also putting 6 new infantry into Yunnan, plus 2 from Kwangtung into Sichuan. If you're playing it like I play it, then you're able to replace the infantry easier than you are the artillery, is my thing. And you're probably, even with 3 infantry, going to kill the Burma dude. And probably take the territory.
Good point. I normally don't really care about artillery unless I'm, so yeah, okay.
It's like a micro optimization, sort of. It's like not the biggest deal in the world, but if and when it's, you know, plausible.
Yeah, 3 turns down the road, I'll be like, man, I wish I had some more artillery.
Exactly right. So I see a good argument in favor. So I see all your Xinjiang artillery are going to Sichuan, but I could see an argument for putting one of them into I know it sounds completely opposite of what I just said, saving your artillery, but I could see an argument for putting one of them into Evenki just in case he wants to take Volga or Archangel.
Yeah, normally I try to keep like 3 up there, but yeah, you're right. Yeah, 1 going up is fine.
Yeah, I usually like 3 to 4 units in Evenki, just so I can continually trade Archangel, Volga, and Novo. But it doesn't look like that's happening this game. But I really like our position in Russia and China, though. Like, you've expanded like far quicker than my expectations.
Yeah, I'm actually going a little bit slower than I normally do. Or at least it feels like it's slower. I don't know, it's only round 4.
Yeah, we take a lot of time in Blitz, from what I've noticed. There's a lot more dialogue compared to the inner dialogue I would have in a ranked game.
Do the Allies have any bombers left?
No, I was looking at the other turn. So I killed 1 in Egypt, and they lost 1. The U.S. bomber was lost bombing Karelia back on like round 2. Let's just look at round 2 combat with the U.S.
Over to U.S.
Yep.
So I guess let's look at the odds on West Russia. So you got 13, 14, 15, 16. 4, 25, 26, 7, 28, 29. Yeah, I think it's time to get out of West Russia. I think I'm okay with that. What do you guys think?
Is your team even there?
I'm here at least.
What
Just
do you
thinking
have?
about it.
Do you have thoughts?
Mhm.
You think we should you think we should try and hold it?
Well,
Well, we can, but that weakens the COD stack. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, it's tough to do both. It's just, can we hold on to Caucasus and Moscow if we get out of West Russia and they stack it?
Well, it won't matter because if they stack West Russia, then we could stack Karelia with all the Americans and UK stuff, right?
Right, but they could do some dislodgement. Well, I don't actually know. This is just speculation. West Russia, they move into. Next move, they go into Caucasus. They break the Kazakh stack. Japan moves
Well,
into Kazakh.
that okay.
They
First of all,
traded Karelia.
that's 3 turns of stuff, and by that time, we have a solid hold on Karelia, and the entire north has lost to the Axis.
That's true.
Let me count again. What can you bring? 13, 14, 15, 16, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 24, 25. I mean, we can do it. It's basically we have to choose now, Kazakh or West Russia. But if we get out of West Russia now, I can mini stack all the surrounding stuff and deny Japan an entire round of income.
Well, it's not a bad time to leave. We can take Belo and Ukraine one more time.
Yeah, take them on the way out.
Yeah. It's not a bad move. And he does have a lot of attack power in Karelia, so we're not going to hold on to it too much later. And Finland should be fine once they get those 12, 11 guys in artillery.
Yeah, exactly.
As America, I can buy 14 infantry. That's all the money gone. That's all the slots filled.
Yeah, it has to be that for now. Because you're going to be on an every other turn situation.
Yeah.
Every other turn, you're just going to have to get 14 lane units.
Yeah, and I think my only attack is this tank and Vologda with these 4 fighters. This guy. Unless you want me to attack Novo. I don't know if that matters to you.
I think they're the same, really.
Alright.
And Block is worth more IPC, so.
Yep. Oh, there's 3 hits. And 1 hit back. There's another 3 hits. There's no hit back.
Nice.
Yep. You want these planes in Caucasus?
No, I think in Kazakh.
Alright.
Or you can mix them up. I don't know.
Kazakh's fine. I think that's everything. Right? Go ahead, Shaky.
All right. What do we expect to collect? Here we got messages.
If you're abandoning West Russia, you could mini stack Vologda to try and save that U.S. infantry.
Yeah, exactly. And I think I'm gonna mini stack Novo too.
All right.
So we have 18, maybe 19, 20, 21, 22 would be the maximum possible. So I'd say $1.
That's pretty good. Round 5.
I'm back. Sorry,
Actually,
I
I'm not.
accidentally
Let me
made
get
eye
back to that.
contact with the wife. So,
Cool.
yeah, I said that. She might review this.
All
in
right,
the
so
feed.
we decided
Go ahead.
to pull out of West Russia.
Yeah, it's probably smart. That's why
In
we
your
moved the
absence.
U.S. Actually, if he comes down there, that's perfect for us. If he wants to come down there.
Yep.
I was actually going to suggest that.
So-
if I was around, I would have suggested the same thing.
You're never around, man.
I know, because my wife cornered me, man. She put me in a corner. Felt like a dude with a dunce cap on his head.
Nobody puts
She's
baby
like,
in a car.
you don't love me if you don't want to come out with me right now.
One,
Just tell your
two,
friends you have to
three,
go. I go,
5,
no,
6,
I'm not
7.
going. I'm not doing it.
Dude, you wonder why I don't have a girlfriend? Wasn't that what we were talking about before the stream started?
No, women never understand that stuff. They don't understand men have loyalty to each other. She doesn't. Women don't have loyalty to other women.
It's Friday Night Blitz. What do you expect? Like, this is the
Every Friday
time.
night, it's very
But eye
predictable.
contact.
It's the one predictable thing in my life is I have Friday Night Blitz. It's like
Oh.
you can't say, "Oh, I don't remember."
It's like shit. Put it on your calendar.
I mean, Shaky, how many have we missed in the last 3 years? 3?
Like
4?
3, yeah.
Maybe 4 tops.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a pretty good record.
Yeah. It's super predictable.
Yeah.
The schedule. You know what? I'm just gonna do the one infantry
Oh, so
artillery
you guys
here.
got
And
you guys got my message?
if I get no losses in Novo, then I might add some extra stuff.
Wait. Oh, what happened with the Americans? Oh, you didn't get my message in 10. Or you just disagreed with it?
What message?
I sent a map note in 10.
Oh, what? I see it now.
No, it's fine the way it is. It's just every other turn we gotta build 14 land units, and then on the odd turn we'll have extra money to do stuff with.
Okay.
And it's nice then because like every other turn we'll have a massive threat on Berlin. Like the threat on Berlin right now is significant.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna have to abandon France soon. But it doesn't even matter. We've already won the game positionally.
Ooh.
I'm going back and forth on Novo. Because what I want to do is I want to mini stack it. And to mini stack it I would need 7 units. If I mini stack Novo, I can't also mini stack Vologda and protect.
If you do that practically forces him out of Karelia.
I think I'm gonna try and protect the American.
Try and stack West Russia.
I like protecting the American because with the 4 fighters, that gives him a really great trade opportunity. Like he could send that 4 fighters infantry against a 3 stack even.
Yep.
So I'm gonna try and protect that American.
Okay. I guess that.
If we win, no.
Took Algeria. That was the other thing that happened. Oh, nice.
Saw that.
That's some high efficient trading right there.
Keep it going. There you go.
Russia's been on fire this game.
Not
Yeah,
really.
they kind of have.
Kind of just consistent dice.
Well, I guess that's true. But when there's no inconsistencies, it feels good.
Yeah, that's
Uh-oh. We got
that's
inconsistency.
That's what we get for bringing
Uh-oh.
it up. That's what we get for bringing it up before the dice have actually been rolled.
Yeah, not good.
You lost a plane there?
no, that was an artillery.
No, an artillery.
Oh.
We killed the guy, but it cost us 7 to kill one guy.
Mhm.
So that's not very good. Lads are coming here. Oh God, I'm tempted to put the AA gun in Ukraine.
I kind of like a mini stack of Ukraine.
No, because if he does take West Russia, it'll be pincer. I
No,
mean,
because you'll have enough.
it'll
Oh,
be
that's
fine.
true. Yeah, that's right.
These things up here. This up here. All this up here. Now, is that enough in Kaz? It has to be, right?
Yeah, he wouldn't
We have
strafe that.
seven fighters in Kaz. It has to be enough.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That equals his ground units. It's actually too much. You might want to even consider maybe being even more strategical with them. Like the tanks. The tanks went up to Vologda?
Balagda, yeah. They're going to protect that American. You know, I'm going to land.
What about one of them in
Never mind, I can't.
in India?
Nah. Although, I could give a tank back so that it could get to India.
Yeah, that's what I'm liking that better.
You could send the AA gun down the Caucasus.
Yeah?
AA gun down the Caucasus.
Yeah? Yeah?
It's like closer to India or Persia.
Good eye. You can always
Okay.
do that.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we can do that.
That looks pretty good to me. Wait, the sub. Where's the sub?
It does look pretty.
Can you use him somewhere?
Yeah.
34 maybe?
I'm just deciding between 32, 31, and 34. We're going to go on 32.
Alright. I like round numbers.
Be looking around.
Until I don't like them. And then I don't like round numbers. I like odd numbers.
All right, I hope I didn't mess it up.
Looks pretty good.
Okay, so
Oh yeah, we got a big lead.
the way I'm seeing this, I can force him back to Moscow. Basically force him back to Moscow. But this is going to require some coordination. So I can push into West Russia, stack West Russia. I mean, I can land my fighters anywhere. I can also take Belo in Ukraine. So I can take Belo, Ukraine, and West Russia, right? Stack West Russia. And this is obviously he's going to be able to take Karelia, but it's going to force him to defend Moscow. And what that means is since he's going to have to pull units out of Kazakh to defend Moscow, which means you're going to be able to stack Kazakh. I don't know if and how long I'll be able to hold the West Russia stack. Probably literally for just one turn. But the thing is, I don't think I can hold Karelia, so I can put 2 units there. 2 plus the 4 from Baltic if I don't attack Belo. And he's going to be able to attack with the UK. He has 6 infantry from the UK that he from London that he can take to Karelia, plus everything that's already in Finland, and then he can follow up with everything that from the US into Karelia. So I know I'm like 99% confident I'm not going to be able to hold Karelia. 9, 10, 11, 12, 25, 26, 27. Plus 4 is 31. Actually, that's 31, and he's only going to have 13 and then the second attack of... You know, I can probably hold Karelia this time, actually.
Of course you can.
Yeah, I think they want you
I didn't
to.
count. I didn't count, but yeah.
Yeah, I think they want you to move off. I think if you just trade West Russia, Bello, and Ukraine, and just can stack up Karelia, you should be fine.
I don't like it, but I'll do it. I'll do it. I don't like stacking Karelia here, but you do have that tank there. I don't want you to lose the tank for no good reason. So I think just 12 infantry is going to be my buy here. This is kind of future-proofing. I could go for another fighter, but I think 4 infantry over a fighter is going to be more useful.
Yeah, I agree at this point. Yeah.
I could take Archangel too.
It's not worth it, really.
Yeah.
I'd only send 3 into Bello, and then so you have the extra one you can put up north. Don't forget you need a plane for West Russia.
I missed one. Oh, hold on. Let me redo all this. Plane for West Russia. I'll go ahead and do 2 planes and 2 infantry. Does that look good to you?
It's fantastic.
All right. Lock it in.
Only I only put 2 infantry into Bello in the plane.
2 inch. Oh yeah, he does only have 1. And 2 can go to Karelia. All right, I do kind of like that.
Hold on 1 second.
Oh, too late. I already punched it in. West Russia is ours. Bello is ours. Ukraine is ours with 1 casualty. Alright, I'm thinking... So both dudes from Baltic go to Karelia. As many planes... All of my fighters, I should say, head up to Karelia. Bomber goes to France.
No, you want fighters in Germany. You're gonna want at least 2 there.
He can bring all 6 of these transports from C-Zone 3 down to Berlin, plus a cruiser to bombard. Let's see, he can go 1, 2, 3, 4, or... So he can't bring any of the Kazakh fighters to Berlin. So he doesn't have any fighters anywhere else. So none of the fighters. He can bring 12 infantry. Yeah, 2 fighters there is good. I'm thinking my France fighter, or my France tank, I think I want to take that back to Berlin.
I would put 1 infantry from Germany into France and then leave the rest there.
I think 2. I think 1 can. I think 1 or 2 can go to Poland. Well, shit, there's not much reason to put 1 or 2 into Poland. If I put any into Poland, I need to put 3.
No, don't put anything. I would leave them there because, like I said, he can bring 12, 18, 19, 20, 21 units between the U.S. and England into Germany proper.
Yeah. All right. And yeah, I'm going to have my tank there also. All right, I'm gonna lock this in. Two into Guerrilla and the rest into Berlin.
Well, he has 20 dudes on Berlin. I think we're just gonna continue to stack Finland. You guys opposed to that?
Not at all.
Can we go into can we go into C zone 5? Defend both? I don't think we can.
Probably. Yeah, we should be able to.
1, 2, 3. 3 planes can hit C zone 3. Seven. 4, 5, 6, 7. Kind of risky.
What's that?
I think we can. I was thinking about going into C zone 5, taking Baltic and Northwest. But
I don't know, man. I kind of like keeping this shuck going. Shucking.
Yeah,
We
I
got
do
our
too.
troops coming.
I
We're shucking.
I like it too. I like it a lot.
What's
So,
the threat in India?
Minimal, nominal. Got
Same as it was?
7, 8,
Pretty much.
9, 10, 11, 12. So it's the same. 12, 3, 4,
It's got to take out those Bruma guys.
3, 4, 8, 12.
Yeah. So, I think we need a round of just 3 infantry for India because we keep thinning our infantry out in the Burma trades.
Yeah, we can do that now. And build 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, you could save $4 and then maybe next turn you have enough for a fighter.
What if I go, so
That's fine.
5, 6. That's right. Good, right? Save $1?
Well, I mean, it's fine. Yeah, I like tanks. Tanks are good.
The tanks for India.
Yeah, I
Tanks,
know.
right?
Yeah, and it's always nice to be able to swap tanks to and from India and Kazakh and that kind of thing.
Ben, you good with that? Sounds logical?
Yeah. Yeah, that's all cool.
Alright. Guess I never been so agreeable. So we're just gonna stack or shuck. Let's see what we're gonna do here. We're gonna blitz that.
Yeah, you might as well blitz that.
Actually,
So now there is
should I blitz into Kazakh? I think so. What's he got there now? He's got 4, 7, so 7, 8.
I was looking at. I thought you were going to say blitz into Venki.
Blitz into a Venki. With one tank?
A tank and a fighter. Maybe it's not worth it. It would be nice to clear those units.
That's kind of ambitious. I'm not opposed to I'm not opposed to blitzing him to Kazakh though, because that actually frees up a tank for me. So let's do it this way.
Yeah, but what's interesting about Moscow is having the tanks in range that also hit Karelia to join the Karelia attack. But I don't think we're quite there yet.
No, not yet.
So.
No, not yet. Maybe in a round or two.
What does it look like? Just hear me out. What does it look like if we send a tank and a fighter to Senkang and 2 tanks and a fighter to Venki? Or if you just wipe out all those leniencies. And you got tanks in the north threatening Manchuria.
it's aggressive. It needs to work. If it doesn't work, it sucks.
I don't like it though.
I don't know.
'Cause-
I don't think Ben likes it because I don't
Because
like it.
right now,
I don't like it either. I think we actually have the advantage. I don't think we need to take risks.
Well, it's an interesting play. It pushes Japan back and kind of
does.
forces Germany and
like
to be more proactive.
significantly, and anything he puts in Sinkang, we're gonna just trade right back.
Wait, so are you saying?
But at the same time, though, it is pretty ambitious. That's
So the Persia tank and one fighter would go to Sinkang.
No,
The other two tanks and other fighter would go to Evenki.
I see that, but I'm just saying that. Gosh, it seems. Plus, he could air raid it anyway. Whatever surviving
Fine.
tank might be.
Let him trade a tank for a plane.
Well, it's not necessarily always the case.
that's not a bad idea. Because if you take Sinkang, or even if you just kill the guy, you don't get any hitbacks in Evenki, which isn't unlikely.
There's
You
no
could
Amer-
get
there's
no
no
hitbacks
American-
there.
There's no American unit to take it though. It would be a Russian unit, and a
No,
Russian
but if
unit,
you kill the Sinkang guy, the tanks that survive in Evenki are protected. The
Yeah,
only thing he can do is air raid.
which would then be two infantry and an artillery for a tank.
Probably two tanks. But
Probably, but
you guys like this move? Seriously?
it's not bad. It's interesting.
Well, the one fighter has to come from India.
Oh yeah, right.
Because
That and the C-Zone
that fighter
3
needs
guy.
to go to Evenki. Oh yeah, there is a
That's-
C-Zone 3 guy. Oh, that's interesting.
What?
We could bring the C-Zone 3 fighter.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring him.
That makes it a little more attractive.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Yeah, bringing the C-Zone 3 guy gives 4 threes, so the odds of getting 2 hits is pretty high. Like, if this was low luck, these attacks would be great.
Low luck. And don't forget Perma.
Yep.
With the African guys coming into Persia this round, it's a good round to be a bit more risky, since we got a little more backup now. That's a good move. Good idea, Shaky.
If it works, you're a genius. If it doesn't, then you're a fool.
Don't say you're
Aw,
a genius.
man.
Hey, I'm just following, man. It makes sense though. He's got to deal with it.
In a clean sweep. There we go. Clean sweep. Come on. Yes. Oh, that's huge.
Yep. Work, Shaky. You're a genius.
Yeah, see?
Again, you guys are talking about dice. I haven't finished the dice yet. Stop doing that. We're good. Oh no, we're not seeing. Look at that. 2 hitbacks. Son of a bitch.
It's fine.
It's a bad habit. It's a bad habit of ours.
Yeah.
Doing that.
Yep.
I think one of the fighters is going to have to land a block there. That mini stack in Vologda looking pretty good now too.
What'd you say?
The mini stack in Vologda looking pretty good. The
Yeah.
American protected.
Yep.
Worked out pretty well. Are we safe in C Zone 3? 2, 3 can hit it.
We don't really have a choice. Season 3.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, if not, there's any second thoughts, the American fighters can come in.
It's like a
Yeah, right.
like a backwards KJF. It seems like to me. Seems like Japan has not been
Yeah, I
doing.
see what you're
Seems
saying.
like Japan has not been doing
Just
enough.
a strong COD stack.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's going to get it all back real quick here. So don't be lulled into a sense of security. But for the moment, the day is ours.
Woo.
Okay, so I want to see what the endgame calculator says versus a max attack against India. Because here's my thing. If you can take India, I know they can most likely take it back. In fact, they've got 2 UK fighters there, so they can almost guaranteed take it back. But if they can't produce in Africa, even for a single turn, I think it's, if they can't produce in India for even a single turn, I think it's worth taking it. Anyhow, either way, I want to see what the endgame calculator says. So that would be 3 transports with 6 infantry, 2 battleships bombarding, and 4 fighters attacking it.
Are you taking your mulligan?
We do have a mulligan, but
Are you
no, I
guys
want to see
taking
what the
your
endgame
mulligan?
calculator. We are not. I want to see what the endgame calculator says.
What's the end game?
I can already say it's probably not going to be good.
6 infantry. Well, hold on. They got 3, 3, 2. Oh yeah, I didn't notice they deployed there too. So no, it's not going to be good. It's not going to be good. Our 4 fighters and their 3 fighters kind of cancel out. Our 6 infantry and their 3 infantry kind of cancel out, and they got 3 tanks and 2 artillery and an AA gun on top of that. So no, it's not going to be good. Fuck that. I think pushing into Xinjiang, but your Manchuria guys have to push. All 3 of them, I think, at this point, have to push to Buryatia.
Yeah, they're
you
going
already
north.
purchased.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that's all good. I was going to say it's probably time for at least one more transport. We have got to put some pressure onto Africa and or Australia and or Hawaii. Probably at least 2 of those 3. We have to pressure something. Hawaii might not be a good candidate to pressure since they have the AA gun and extra infantry there. But we have to put, I think it's a turn, if not 2 turns too late, maybe even 3 turns too late to start pressuring Australia.
What happened?
What, in the game? Or in real life?
No, sorry, I was talking to my wife. I'm going to put the headset.
Oh, it's all good.
I'll be right back.
All good. All good, brother. Yeah, I support the Xinjiang attack. Kill that tank for free. I think just killing the tank, if you can take Xinjiang, cool. If not, no big deal, as long as that tank is dead. And then stacking Sichuan again. We want to force them, since they decided to commit to a Kazakh stack, we want to force them to keep stacking that as heavily as possible.
Yeah, that was basically my only attack this turn is right there.
Yeah, that sounds perfect. Without the transport buy, I think that's perfect. Round 2. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Alright, we took
Hey,
it.
I managed to take it, though.
Good, good, good.
Only took like 4 rounds.
Who's counting? So if he wants to push into from the Evenki with the Evenki guys into Buryatia, he can probably take it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he can't actually take the fighter. He might take Buryatia, but you're gonna have dudes in Manchuria. 1, 2, 3, 4, and you got fighters because you have your fighters in Sichuan that can hit Buryatia. If he doesn't want to take Buryatia, but he just wants to take Yakut, and or Soviet Far East, you can easily take both of those back next turn, no matter what iteration he takes with that. So here's the thing. He has dudes up in 64. I think it's worthwhile to put at least a few naval units into 59. That kind of pins his guys in. There's nowhere he can run if you're in 59. If they're not in 59, oh, I see you're going down to 37. 30. Here's the thing with 37 is, well, you're going to have to fight with the U.S. guys because they're going to Egypt next turn. You're most likely going to have to fight with the Egypt guys. If you go to 59, well, you don't have an extra transport this turn. Fuck it, 37 is probably a better option in this game state.
Yeah, it gives me either the option for Australia, India, Madagascar, Egypt.
Through that.
It gives me the most options for right now.
True that. You could even send this one battleship. He has nothing that can hit C-Zone 61. You could even send this one battleship back to... Well, no, I wouldn't do that this turn, actually. I was thinking you could send it back to 62 or 61, but he has a cruiser destroyer, which has a chance at killing the battleship, so I wouldn't do that right now.
Yep, I'm just playing the long game right now, even though this probably won't go to the long game.
I think there's a good chance that it will. We're not in such a bad position, to be honest with you. It's not looking too terrible. That Kazakh stack looks bad right now, but he can only hold it for another 2, maybe 3 rounds.
Oh crap, I meant to move my tank.
Which one?
The one in Karelia.
Oh, no, that's fine. For this turn.
I've
He only
already
has
written
2.
it off as a losses for what I can use it for.
All right, made it back.
I got you.
I'm back. What happened? What did we do?
A whole lot of nothing.
The English
Pay
tank
no
got
attention
hit
to
back.
Japan.
That was it. I can buy 7 infantry, a fighter, and a bomber at the cost of 1 less infantry.
I don't like that. It just means that our transport situation is stuck at 9.
No.
I don't hate it being stuck at 9 because that lets you get a fighter every other turn or a plane every other turn.
You need to be at 11. So buy 2 more.
Well, 10 maybe. I don't see 11. Not with a complex.
No, 11 with the complex is nominal.
No, because then you're never going to be able to afford any plane.
You don't need planes. You need ground units. You've got plenty
So
of planes.
That'd be super nice to have an American bomber right now.
Well, why?
It'd be nice to have a bomber in Kazakh.
Well, it'd be nice to have a bomber, sure, of course. But strategically, right now, I don't think we need a bomber. I think we need dudes on the ground. Lots of them. As many as you can buy. With as many transports. That's why I said we should have we didn't need everything on Finland. He wasn't going to attack it. We should have staggered
Maybe
our
one
transport.
Yes, get every single unit you can possibly get. No bombers, every unit.
Yeah, I agree.
Wait,
No,
somebody
we
said
gotta
buy all bombers?
We got to get at least one plane here. Whether it's a fighter or a bomber, we need a plane here.
Why?
Because we need to start having units that could threaten Berlin. We can't just have transports threaten Berlin. It's got to be transports and planes.
We could fly in 4 American fighters, land them
We're
in
about
Finland.
we're about to kick the Germans out of Karelia.
Not quite yet. No, we're
Oh
not
yeah,
quite
we
there
are.
yet.
Yeah,
Tim.
we are. Within a turn.
No, Tim, that's 3 turns away. That's 3 turns away.
There's a 1-2 there for sure. 1, 2, 3.
No, he could add 2 Japanese fighters right now.
You'd add what? Never mind.
I don't know. I think it's there.
He's got one in France still.
I think if you go
Yeah,
into
so
C Zone
three,
5, if you go into C Zone
three Japanese
5,
fighters.
it actually might be there almost right now.
I don't want to go into C Zone 5 because then we're gonna have to protect 2 fleets. It's not easy right now.
I know. I'm just saying that not this turn, but next turn for sure. He doesn't have any dudes going into Karelia. It's
Right? That's why we just be patient. Keep the
No.
shucking. I got my troops coming.
Okay,
We're shucking.
Can we stack West Russia this turn?
No. No, we cannot. We're going to keep the cost stack going.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24.
Here's what we're waiting for. We're waiting for Germany to stack West Russia. Then we'll get off Kaz. Then you guys have Karelia. That's the sequence of events. Once we get Karelia, then you can get out of India. You can make India like a 45% battle. And we could just keep leaking guys out. But we can't give up India until we know that we can secure Karelia. Although, to be fair, your Hawaii play is looking pretty sexy right
Well, it was mine and Ben's. We overruled you. I don't know, man. I think the West Russia stack is pretty sexy.
Ben, what if you just did exactly what you're doing, but instead of the bomber, you got a fighter and then upgraded to artillery?
Then that would leave the new transport with nothing to check for.
Oh, I see.
The other purchase was buying 8 infantry, 2 artillery, 1 transport, and leaving 4 left over. Just to save for the 12, 14 or whatnot.
Yeah.
I see.
Shaky, so what are you planning on doing with Russia? You gonna take West Russia and Ukraine and just
we're just gonna
reinforce?
I'm gonna delay Japan as long as possible. Yeah. Deny them all this little free income.
Okay.
We're thinning them out.
I think both approaches work, but I think
this buy is fine. I'm okay with this buy. I like saving $4 because next turn you need 14. It's just that we were supposed to do a thing where every other turn we could get a plane. This was the other turn, right? So if we don't get it now, but this is fine. I like this. It's a healthy chunk of units.
Yep, each one will work. Just different ways of going about it. So.
Yeah, and you got the Libya guys coming. That'll be nice when they get into play. They might have to go right to South Africa.
Yep. I don't have any attacks, so.
You don't have any. Which always makes me nervous when I play the USA. Is like, why don't I have somebody to attack?
Right.
Okay, so now how many of your fighters do we need in Kaz? What's the Kaz situation like? He has 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, we already have that. So you could bring out at least 2 fighters out of Kaz if you want.
Where do you want them?
I don't know, either Moscow, Caucasus, or Finland.
You could send your U.S. infantry to Novo. He can be reinforced by Russian units.
No, I like him in Moscow. Because then he can potentially trade Archangel or West Russia. Yeah, maybe put the 2 fighters in Finland.
Yep.
Although for Finland, they can't.
What do you guys think about going to Vinky? And if he brings those...
Yeah, Finland's safe.
I like Moscow because I like the option of you being able to trade West Russia or Archangel.
I like Evenki because it forces his Szechuan units into Sinkang. Actually, I don't think he can go into Sinkang. So I like the American Evenki move with Russian support, maybe 1 or 2 units, maybe 2. I like that. I like being aggressive right now. We're actually in a position to be aggressive.
Nah, I don't like it.
Well, the idea of going there is
Evenki's too far away from the action.
well, if so these 3 guys in Veratia will probably go up to Yakut there, and then I could send the 1 infantry and 4 fighters to attack Yakut and wipe them, and kind of push them back for a turn.
Not if the fighters are in Finland. They can't.
Well, they'd be able to make it. They would just have to land in Evenki.
No, they wouldn't be able to make it. Not from Finland.
Yeah, if you're not gonna provide, if Shaky's unwilling to provide Russian support in Evenki, you shouldn't send your infantry there. No.
Yeah, and they can't make it from Finland anyway. Shaky's right. That's yep.
Now, what we could do is we could get the battleship back up to Season 3 and just start shucking from Season 1. Though it is nice to have that constant threat on France.
Don't need the battleship though.
Good.
Well, wait. If you do that, all the transports have to go to Season 1.
Oh, I just sent 2 destroyers down there since they weren't. I see what you mean though.
This might actually encourage him to get off of France.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not right.
Yeah, I kind of like it. Yeah. No reason not to.
Yeah, I don't know. I think keeping them at 10 is better. Keep the France threat up with the battleship.
Oh, you think you would attack the bomber to 2 destroyers? Could always.
For 6 transports, maybe. Yeah, that's worth a destroyer. But not 2 destroyers.
Just, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hold on, we only got 7 things in Season 3.
That's all we need. You can only attack with 3 planes.
Well, he could attack with 7 if he buys 2 carriers.
Okay, let him do it. That would be a mistake.
No, but I'm saying though, like, would you chance a bomber on a battleship for a chance to get 6 transports? It's a huge prize.
If I was desperate, I would. If I felt like I was really desperately losing the game, I would try that. I don't think they think that they're desperately losing.
Right.
Well, what if we did it this way? What if instead of the fighters going to Finland, they went to Season 3? And then you could send the destroyer back. Not both destroyers.
Well, he didn't attack it last round, and he had every opportunity to, so there's no reason to believe he would do it this round. But whatever.
But this is all set. This is fine
Yeah,
as
I think
is.
so. I hope so.
All right. This round there's 6 transports there. I think last time there was only 3.
Yeah. But still, it's a lot of pressure coming. Yeah, it's getting real. Corellia's getting real close, real soon. Getting right there. 19. Save $1.
I don't think he's going to be able to stay on Corellia for much longer. Or at least France. I don't think he can hold both of those for much longer.
Well, like I said, we've already actually won the game positionally. We have a Kazakhstan, and he's going to be exiting Karelia, and they're nowhere near on India. So positionally, we've already won. It's just a matter of we have to roll the dice.
Maybe a little more to it.
No, my brain. Actually, in my brain, it doesn't. There's not a little more to it than that. It's just that is what it is.
It is what it is. Is West Russia worth 3 infantry?
They fucked around and they found out. Not my small town. I'm hitting
This town ain't big enough for
all the conservative bullet points all at once.
What do we think the fleet in 37 is going to do? Australia? Madagascar?
Oh, probably Australia. Well, he's only got one transport, though.
I think you would go to Australia, not Africa.
I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
I think I'd go Madagascar, then South Africa, and force the Americans
Maybe we should
down a little bit.
Maybe UK should get a destroyer to protect like Egypt and stuff.
I could.
I don't know.
I could.
If you do, I'll put the 734.
I don't think he's attacking
if you
Egypt.
don't, well, yeah, put Persia or something. I don't know. But even if you know, Italian.
Well,
I could. Just don't let me forget.
You could try and trick him if you put the sub in 37 and he doesn't disengage and attacks it. His entire fleet would be. Well, actually, no, that doesn't work.
No.
Yeah, never mind.
I'm not doing this sort of gamesmanship.
Yeah.
Wait, what sub? Oh,
the Russian one.
The Russians. So my point is, like, the reason I bring it up is you put a destroyer in 35, I'll put the sub in 34. If you don't, then I'm just going to put the sub in 33 or 28 or something like that.
Doesn't do any good anywhere it is.
Yeah. Maybe I'll just put it in 17.
Yeah, I'm thinking 17 is probably the best spot for it. I could still build the destroyer, though.
Yeah, I don't know if we have to, but maybe. We might want it. I don't know. That seems kind of like a waste, though, doesn't it?
Well, but it's a calculated waste.
Yeah, because we don't want to blast in Persia or something like that. That'd be super annoying.
Right.
Okay, in that case, I'm putting 734.
Okay, I agree. Actually, no, 17.
Okay. Not winning any of these.
What's with your dice lately, dude? Your dice were on fire earlier. Getting too cocky.
Everything's got to balance out. Uh-oh, don't call it a comeback, but Germany's coming back. Need to get this one. All right. Okay. That's a healthy get.
Nice.
Oh, really?
West Russia's tough to take
Really,
back.
other than thinking.
That's not an easy take back. It's got to devote units to that.
So I am going to put 1 infantry here to protect 2 tanks.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Excuse me.
10, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Dude, you could put 21 units in West Russia.
Yeah, but I don't want to.
Yeah, why not, though? Why not?
Because I want him to move off of West Russia. I don't want him. I want him to move on to West Russia.
Attack was 31.
So what? Let him.
I want to keep the pressure on Japan here. I think I'm gonna dead zone Szechuan. I want to force him off of Szechuan. Potentially.
What would be fun is strafing Szechuan. Just like sending every Russian we have in there.
Next turn.
Yeah, next turn, yeah.
All right, so what could actually hit Moscow? If it would be one Japanese tank and
Nothing.
2 fighters.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be one Japanese tank and 2 fighters.
Well, and you have
What?
you have British tanks you can move in there anyway. So
Actually, yeah. Right. Yeah, I'm getting cold feet about season 17. Let's go down to the Horn of Africa and make it so we can't just send a naked transport to Madagascar.
well, he still can.
Yeah, but then I can counter it.
Oh well, yeah. Not if he sends a destroyer and a sub with it.
And I think, I mean, I don't have the math in front of me, but I think I have Szechuan dead zone.
Yeah, you do.
So it's literally gonna force them off of West Russia, or off of Karelia into West Russia. They're gonna have to.
Yeah, you have to have it. That is.
All right, let's try it like this.
20 guys there. He's got 8.
What'd you say, Ben? Run.
Russia's got 20 infantry there. And he's just got like 15 altogether.
Pretty good.
16.
Okay, I'm not forced off of Karelia this time, it doesn't look like, but next turn I am almost guaranteed to be forced off of Karelia. I can see this going one of two ways. I can either try to hold Karelia this turn, and they can outstack me on Finland, in which case I have to pull back. I don't know where I'll be able to pull back. There's a chance that next turn I can pull into West Russia to at least force them to pull out of, possibly force them to pull out of Kazakh into Russia. Or on the flip side, I can push into West Russia this turn.
It's too late.
Huh?
It's too late.
Too late to push into West.
Yeah, you missed that. You missed that last 2 turns ago, actually. Well, maybe a turn ago, because there's the Japanese cannot, even if you force the Kazakh stack out of Kazakh, the Japanese cannot stack Kazakh. So we've already dead zoned it, and we will kill West Russia, whatever you put there, and take Karelia. So
well, maybe.
That's what I'm saying. Positionally, you guys had already lost the game.
Well, I can push into West Russia. You can't kill that next turn.
No.
But you do have to defend but you have to defend Moscow if I push into West Russia.
Easy. No problem at all.
But you have to defend that and prevent the Japanese from pushing in. That's where the problem is for you. So I can either push West Russia this turn, or I can hold Karelia this turn. But here's the thing, pretty much either way, I'm pretty sure I have to push off of France. I have to let go of France. I have to let them take France. Because I'm going to need dudes to push either towards Southern Europe and Ukraine, or not Southern Europe necessarily, but Poland and Ukraine, or I need them to push to Baltic and then to at least put some sort of threat onto Karelia. My preference is going to be to hold Karelia this turn. I can probably hold France if I hold Karelia and France and Berlin this turn. I'm not going to be able to do any attacks though. Actually, I can attack the dude that's in Ukraine, but that's it. But then practically everything has to go to Karelia. All 4 fighters from Berlin and France, and the tank from Germany. 3 infantry from Berlin will go to France, and that should be enough to hold France. Along with your fighter. The bomber is going to pull off of France just to be sure that I don't lose it for no good reason. And then my 2 dudes from Bello will go to Ukraine just to prevent him from pushing into Poland / Bulgaria. What do you think about that? You there?
Okay. Yeah, that was just a lot of stuff I'm trying to wrap my head around real quick. You just fired off like 30 things all at once.
Sorry, there's. Let me simplify it. There's two main ways I can see this going. I either hold Karelia or I let go of Karelia, right? So if I hold Karelia, I can probably hold France too. Both fighters from, so 4 fighters, 2 from France and 2 from Berlin, can stack Karelia, right? My bomber and the 2 infantry from Bello can attack Ukraine to take it, just to prevent that artillery from pushing into Poland or Bulgaria, Romania. And then I'll hold Karelia this turn. And that pretty much keeps the game in the status quo of they kind of have the upper hand. That's kind of how I would rather play it, because I think that's the safer move. The other move is I push off of Karelia. I can either go to West Russia or Archangel. I don't know if there's really a better move. Probably West Russia would be the better move. Actually, Archangel would probably be a mistake because I wouldn't be able to retreat from there. So the other move is I can push from Karelia into West Russia, and that is going to force him to take some units off Kazakh to defend Moscow. So I go from Karelia to West Russia, and then I guess I would still attack Ukraine, but probably only with 1 infantry.
I hear you.
And then I could probably even keep some fighters in Germany and France in that case. But in that case, actually the tank from Germany would also be able to attack into Ukraine. I don't know if that's a good move though. It's a move. I don't know if it's a good move. But that move, actually, now I'm thinking about it a little bit more, probably moving into West Russia, I think is a better move. So just giving up Ukraine or giving up Karelia entirely. So your tank would die.
Yeah, I've already written it off.
Yeah, I got you. I mean, it kind of has to be. I can hold Karelia for this turn. It's just, what do we gain by holding Karelia? Do you know what I'm saying? It's like they're pushing into Siberia. They're pushing towards Yakut. They're pushing Xinjiang. They actually have a pretty big push against Sichuan. You probably end up losing Sichuan if we don't push West Russia. Even if you don't lose Sichuan, you're not pushing any. Where's the war report? Let me see what the national production is at.
Oh yeah, we're losing the attack power game right now.
We're not. Yeah, we're pretty far behind on attack power. I was looking at national production. They're just a little bit ahead, but they're way ahead on attack power right now. I think we have to make a move. If we just keep it at the status quo, like keeping Karelia is kind of like the status quo move. Even though we can hold it, I think we have to push West Russia.
Yeah, we have to do something or the game is going to run out of control. I agree.
Cool. So I'm going to get, I guess, 11 infantry. Actually, no, I only want to deploy in Berlin. I don't want to deploy anything in Italy. So I want 10 units total. So I can get a fighter and 9 infantry.
You can also put infantry in Italy. Don't forget that.
Yeah, but my thing is, like, they're not threatening Italy right now. So if I deploy anything into Italy, it's like it's an extra turn until it can get into the battle, which is kind of the same effect as having a fighter. And in fact, I'm actually down with getting only 7 infantry and 1 tank and 1 fighter, all into Berlin. Yeah.
Now they can bring a total of 16 to Berlin. Just remember that.
Got you. Well, hold on. It's 3 with the UK, 3 transports, which will be 6. 3 transports will be another 6. That's 12. All right. So I might not. I probably can't pull too much off of Berlin, actually. I'm gonna lock this in though. 7 infantry, 1 tank, 1 fighter. I could take Archangel also.
I think
I'm
that'd
gonna
just be a
send
waste of resources, to be honest.
even just one dude and even just 1 infantry.
You're spending 3 to kill one of theirs, possibly, and maybe get an IPC. It's not worth it.
Well, 3 on 3 is okay. I'll just send them all to West Russia. Play it safer. I am gonna take my tank into Ukraine though. We might as well use the bomber over there too. Oh, dude, he got 2 hitbacks.
Nice. That's important.
I'm sure it is. Alright. I'm gonna put everything else into... Do I want to put it into Bello or Baltic? The AA gun can go to West Russia.
I wouldn't put much into Baltic because he can move down in there if he wanted to.
Yeah. But at the same time, do I want to give it for free? That's probably fine, I guess. I think 3 infantry into France is fine. 2. No, I think I will put 1 in. Fuck, if I put 1 infantry into Baltic, though, I need to put 2. Just to make sure you can't take it with just 1 transport, like as a guarantee. I don't want to put that many infantry in there though, so I'm going to keep them mostly in Berlin just to be safe. That's my non-combat.
Wow, it's worked out perfect.
Really?
Well, do you guys want to call the game or no?
No.
I mean, this is the best part. One of the best parts of playing this game is being in positions like this.
It's too easy.
I still want to see how things are going to go out in China / Eastern Russia because there's still a chance.
What? The Japanese, you mean?
Yeah, with the Japanese, there's still a chance.
No. All right, so okay, so we'll play it out, I guess. Let's see. I have to think smart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You need 11. Wait, 6, 7, 8, 9 land units, right? Oh, you got a destroyer. That's right.
Oh, that's right. Oh, yep. Destroyer. Build destroyer. Build destroyer.
So, 7 land units and a destroyer. No, wait. 6, 7, 8 land units.
We're gonna be 1 short, but you know what? It's okay.
Exactly.
Well, I love the confidence. I will say that.
Yeah, let's stack Aurelia.
Let's do that.
Bring the 2 tanks too.
Probably take the 2 tanks from Advenki too. There's no reason to blitz there.
Let's send 1.
Oh lord.
Uh-huh.
All the way.
No, I think those tanks would be better off in Karelia, man. You
Think
get
so?
more pressure on
Kind of
Berlin.
a pain in the ass
Yeah.
for Japan, though.
I don't know. Let's just get pressure on Germany.
Germany schmermany. Don't worry, me.
No, man.
All right, so
Not-
where do you want the 2 tanks at Evenki?
Karelia.
Really. But at the same time, though, I like your style. I mean, at this point, it doesn't really matter.
It doesn't. It really doesn't. They just don't see it. I want to send 1.
You're gonna want the extra firepower.
I want to
You're
send
gonna want the
1.
extra firepower.
I'll send this one there.
Wait, send both of them. Send one in one territory and one in the other.
Oh, that's even ballsier. Oh, I like that even better. Good, Ben.
No, don't do that, Tim. Come on, man. We want those tanks in
What?
Karelia.
I'm
where they
messing
can
around.
crush
What?
Germans.
I'm playing with my meat.
Because you're playing with
This
your
is
food.
perfect.
Yeah.
You can
Yeah.
even.
Don't play with your food. Let's just win the game.
All right. Can I send 1? Can I send 1? Can I send 1?
I mean, I can't
Thank
stop
you.
you, but
We've already pretty much won the game.
that's what I'm saying. Let's just win it.
This is just winning it faster.
It's the opposite of winning it faster. You are.
Should I go in? Should I go into Season 5? I think so. Right now.
All right. May as well.
No.
Let's just
No,
do
we
it.
don't.
All in.
No, we don't. We don't want to do season 5. We don't want to.
Why not? You got the battleship destroyer. You can leave a carrier. You can even put. You can even put. You put planes on it.
You know what? I guess he can only get 3 units to. Wait, what can he get to season 3? Just the bomber?
Just the bomber.
That's it, right?
Yep.
I guess we could go in. It's just going to be awkward because now you're going to need American support, and then the disengage will be awkward.
But you can set. You can still send all 6 of your transports to Season 3, and they're well defended.
Yeah, the transports going back can just go to 1 from now on.
Yeah.
You don't need to.
Okay.
His bomber is not on France anymore.
All right. Well, make sure you take Make sure you take Baltic and Northwest if you're going in. Then.
Do you think I should? Oh yeah, yeah. You know.
Hell
what?
yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Hold on.
Yeah. Make sure the artillery goes to Karelia.
Stop that all together. The what?
Just make sure the artillery goes to Karelia because you don't want him to fight the. You don't want to lose the artillery. All right. So 2 guys, 2 infantry Northwest, 2 infantry Baltic.
I gotcha.
And you're gonna have to land planes.
You have to bear with me because I'm a little buzzed. So. See?
Yeah, that's why you're sending tanks to Soviet Far East.
Well, it's not a bad idea.
I mean, if anything, I'd rather you hit sinking. That's a unit that actually threatened me.
Sinking. What, 3 planes on it? No.
No, the tank and the 2 planes.
Plus, you're using those 2 planes to go to 5.
Oh, going to Soviet Far East is way more impactful. He has to deal with that.
We'll ask.
You could do both. You can send 1 tank there and 1 tank down.
So I think now
we'll ask Lord Dalton on his turn what he is glad that we did.
Well, you can ask Lord Dalton all you want, but I just want to say from here on out, I'm going to attack Burma with 2 infantry and a bunch of planes, because I have all these Persian dudes that, oh, by the way, came from Africa. Let's see. That's a credit to me for being able to kick the Germans' asses in Africa and then come all the way back to India to help Sam. Yeah, should acknowledge that. Pretty good play. All right. Anything else?
Yeah, you got one more transport that could go to Karelia.
Yeah, non-combat.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're right.
Non-combat.
You're gonna need. Remember, we're gonna need 2 fighters to go back to season 5. So it'll be 1 cost fighter and a collective fighter.
That's good, right? We good?
Yeah. This looks great.
I could even put the
Hold on. You get 1 more fighter to Parma from Kaz.
Oh, you can do both fighters actually. Just do a swap. Those 2 from
No, you
Kaz
need-
land in India too.
No,
Two
because
from
you need
India.
one of them to land in season 5.
Oh wait, yeah, right. Never mind.
We're not holding. We're getting out of Kaz right now.
yeah, do
We're
I
not
need
staying in
do I
Kazakh.
need more than 5 units to hit Burma? I don't think so.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
why not? We're getting
well,
out of Kazakh anyway.
I'd like some
Oh,
flexibility.
may as well just send both planes to.
Yeah.
Yeah, both.
No, we can't. We can't send both because one has to land in season 5.
No, but I
Wait, but yeah,
I want
both
one to
send
land
both
in maybe
planes.
one to land in Moscow. Maybe I don't know.
Send both planes land in 5. Like, may as well just send 2
Yeah,
of them.
I've got 3 planes available right now. What Shaky's saying is he wants me to send one of the Kazakh fighters to Burma, which I can do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, why wouldn't you?
I guess
Wait, what?
Just,
There's 2 planes in Kazakh.
no, but one of them has to land in Season 5.
You don't want 2 of them to land in Zone 5?
Yeah.
Not just
Yep.
have.
Yep.
The other one is in Vologda.
Yeah.
Oh.
Pay attention, Ben. God damn it.
You got it.
This looks good, I think. Shaky, are we good?
Are you sure?
I'm trusting
Are
you.
you sure you don't want the tank to hit Sinkang? You sure you don't want the tank to hit Sinkang instead of
Positive,
Far East?
100%. I'm 100 on that one.
Well, why
Because
not just take the other tank?
That protects
Use both of
Novo.
them.
Because now next turn I'll have to trade Novo.
You can do it. Oh, okay, hold on. That make me rethink it. Fuck. Yeah, I do. I like it like this. It's a bigger
Why not
problem
just
for
use
him than
both
it
of
is for you.
I'd just use both of them at this point. Send one to Sinkanks and the other one where you got it already.
How much income we? Hold on. What does Russia got? 24. Yeah, I guess we don't need it. I don't want to take Sinkang though with it. I would send it. I would probably send it to Karelia, or where do you want the tank?
He wants it to probably Karelia, but
I think he wants
if
me
you're
to,
not going
he
there,
wants me
it's
to, he
Sinkang.
wants me to attack Sinkang with it.
Right.
I don't think that's wise. I don't know. I think that's better. My instincts are telling me this is the better move.
Oh, whoa.
Alright, let's go with it. I'm doing it. Get strong. Everybody strong. What we got here? What are we killing here? You left a tank there? That's actually not very good.
Russia's almost back to its former glory. Probably want to move the cruiser and submarine down to 53 again.
What's the danger in India currently?
The what?
The danger in India. Like, is there a? Could we maybe move one or two of the tanks to Persia so they can
Well, he can bring
eventually do other stuff?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We got 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So we can move maybe a couple of these tanks. Yeah, you're right. Maybe on Caucasus or Persia.
No, Caucasus is not safe. It's got to be Persia. Well, actually, you know what? Right now, Kazakh is safe because the turnover, because Japan goes next, so Kazakh will be safe, and that'll let you sneak him through Moscow if you wanted to potentially, or go back to India, whatever.
Wait,
But yeah, the tanks right now.
You want me to put him on Kazakh?
Yeah, because we're holding Kazakh for another turn because of the turnover. Japan's next.
Right.
And you should be safe without him. You could probably send all 2 tanks there. All 3 tanks there.
I'm thinking 2. 22, 20, 25, 28. Yeah, he's not. There's no way he's hitting that.
Yeah, but what about India? What can you bring?
You,
You can bring
9,
13,
10,
6,
11,
7,
12,
8,
14, 15, 16, 17.
9, 10, 11, 12.
Against 17.
Where are you getting 18 from?
Yeah.
He's got
So
4
9,
fighters.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No, I said 16.
What this?
8, 9, 10, 11. I count 12.
12
Because you
against
bought a
17.
destroyer, so there's no bombards. So you bought a destroyer. It's got 4 planes, 8 land units, 12.
Yeah, he's got 8 infantry, 4 planes, and 2 bombardments, which is
That's
14.
12.
Do you want me to send
And
do you want me to send the extra tank out back into Kazakh?
no, I think I want to send some Persia guys.
Okay.
Give you a chance to trade, Naval or Caucasus or something.
How about one dude?
No, it's gonna be like 3 guys.
Out of what he's taking to India, 8 of them are just infantry.
I don't want to push it, man.
Yeah, we do want to push it because we got brilliant. So we want to give him a risky fight in India to disrupt his entire logistics, etc., etc.
You actually can't even bring the bombardments in because there'll be a destroyer there.
Yeah, I got that. Doesn't matter where I go in Australia, you can hit me either way. So let's go. Actually,
I think you could still move 1 infantry, 1 artillery from India to Persia.
He has no attack in India. Pretty much none. Those 4 fighters will wipe him.
Wait, what do you
He's
want
just
me to do?
attacking with.
What do you want me to do?
Take an infantry and artillery that's in India and put it in Persia. Or just leave the Persian infantry artillery there.
Hold on a second. What the fuck does this look like? 6, 7, 8,
Yeah.
9, 10, 11, 12 against his 12?
Yeah, exactly. Well, actually, you're actually going to have because you bought a destroyer, it's 1 fewer landed. So you could take one of the Kazakh tanks, back to India, but we want to give him odds like that at this point. It would disrupt all of his logistics.
Even if he took India,
Yeah,
that disruption would pretty much be the game.
I can't send the tanks back from India. Oh yeah, I did. There we go. Hold on.
Yeah, but you want one of them. You still want one of them in Kaz. Because you had 2 there, so just put 1 there.
Okay. That looks pretty good.
Yep.
Six, baby. Big lead. Gotta be a big lead. Oh yeah.
39.
All right.
Um,
Oh, that's 42.
you got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 in India. And you can attack with 6,
Yeah, it's
7,
not
8,
there.
9, 10. No, that's not there. All right, so no India. Kazakh is
Right.
not there. And he can also, I didn't even think about this. He can use those guys to defend Kazakh and then move them back to Moscow. Fuck. Because of the turn order. No, I think this is basically game. I can see us
So
pulling this
best
out.
3
I
out
could
of
see
5.
us, huh? 3 out
Best
of
3 out of
5.
5.
Oh my gosh. Well, I think we're only on game 2, so we could do a 2 out of 3. I'm cool with that actually. I ain't got shit to do tomorrow, so I can be up as late as I want to be. But no, I don't see this particular game going anywhere. I think we would have to pull an India out of our ass, and we would have to contest Africa and or Australia, but probably 2 rounds ago for that. Yeah, I think
I
it's
don't
pretty
even
much
think
GG
that
here.
there's really not much you guys could do to get back in this game.
No, the only thing I could see is, well,
Germany's doom
stacking
countdown clock is gonna rapidly start going.
stacking Sichuan and forcing Russia back to Moscow, and then eventually someday stacking Kazakh. But I mean, the likelihood of being able to keep both Germany and West Russia, I mean Berlin and West Russia, is just so slim. No, I think it's pretty much a GG here.
If you stayed in West Russia one more round, you wouldn't be Germany and West Russia after that round. You'd be triple tapped by like almost 80 guys.
Exactly. Like we're not. The only chance is pulling out the Kazakh. I mean Caucasus, and because there I can deploy 4 more units, but it's just slim to none there. I don't know. I'm cool to keep going if you want to go. If you want to keep going, James.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of hope in this game.
Yeah, I didn't think so either.
I'm just going through the motions. Oh, by the way, Shaky, I didn't really care if he moved that tank in there because I was going to kill it anyways. Also, I get the feeling that Shaky is the parent telling his 2 children what to do. You know, go to your corner, stop playing with your food. Is anybody there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, I was still here. Slowly losing my mind, but I'm still here.
Sorry, guys, I'm back. I missed it.
Sorry, you didn't miss much.
Alright, what am I looking at? We're gonna use a tank to trade. What's this bad boy? Did you lose anything going after the destroyer? I guess not. So I'm still alive.
What happened? So fast.
Lost an infantry. And
Who lost my
Naval.
infantry?
That was it.
But you cleared it.
Yep. Yep, that's true. Otherwise, there was no other attacks.
Well, I could have gone better. I could have gone better. That went alright. I think we have Caucus dead zone from the Russians. I think,
Yeah, at some point, guys, we actually have to call this because it's getting late, and I think it's kind of obvious, really. I don't even know why we have to call it.
Yeah, it is obvious. We'd have to get extremely unlucky or start to play really badly.
Yeah, the Axis are not going to win this game. I mean, unless you want to take a chance on Russia right now, like as Germany. That actually might be your best option. Probably not.
There's 30 infantry.
37,
30
38, 39, 40, 41, 42. Yeah, not a good call.
No, not good chances right now.
60. 70.
But I am going to stack into Caucasus right now. 13,
No, you'll get massive.
21,
They're just
22,
cornering you. So
24. No, actually, I'm not. That's only 24 on defense. No, I think I'm just going to pull out of, like that.
That's the wrong move.
You think so?
Totally.
what do you guys?
100% the wrong move.
What if you joined the Japanese forces? You went from Caucasus to Kazakh and met up with Japan and Kazakh.
Well, here's the thing. If I go to Caucasus, then the Russians can just wipe me in Caucasus.
It'd be a heavy fight since most of them are just infantry. But
India?
what? No, Russia. Caucasus.
Well, I know Karelia is the wrong move.
Well, yeah,
Moscow
you'll
is the wrong move.
staying where you are isn't. Yeah, staying where you are isn't good either.
Yeah, West Russia, staying in West Russia is definitely the wrong move. They're all just going to get slaughtered. No, I think this is the right move. It's a conservative move.
No, that makes sense.
But no, going to Caucasus, I'm just going to get Caucasus or West Russia. I'm just going to get wiped.
Yes.
There's a chance in Ukraine that I can pull back and consolidate some of my forces to hold out long enough for Japan to push in. No, I'm not convinced that the Axis have a chance here either. I think that we're going to have to completely rely on dice to have a chance, but doesn't mean I'm not going to try, at least for another round or two.
Well, we just have to take.
Maybe not
Berlin
2
to win,
rounds,
so.
but
We just start pushing through these rounds. We can end the game in a half an hour to an hour, just by victory points. We're gonna be in the Baltics next turn.
In a half hour.
Yeah, we'll have Baltic stack next turn. We'll be
Game's
threatening
over.
Berlin with around
You had a chance,
60 to
though.
70 units.
You had a chance if you stacked Bello and stacked Baltic. You could have dead zoned Karelia somewhat, or West Russia.
What? He would have died if he stayed in Bello.
What?
Yeah, you get
Who you got? Who-
the Americans had Bello. That's not.
I don't think they did.
Oh. Well, the Americans and the British had to dead zoned. That's,
Yeah, but
that's over 40 units.
If you move everything into Baltic states, all the Berlin units, and then all the units from France into Berlin, see, he continues to stack France. This is a mistake. This is a mistake 3 turns ago.
It was kind of, I don't know how solid of a
all right,
move that
James,
was.
I'm ready to surrender, but if you don't want to surrender yet, if you think there's a chance, I'll keep playing, but I'm ready to surrender. I'll leave it up to you, James.
Yeah, I agree. Our chances aren't great, but yeah, for the purpose of the Friday Night Blitz, yeah, I'd concede this game. Oh, and Shaky, to answer your question, yeah, I didn't care that he took that tank over there because I was going to kill it anyways.
Yeah, the tank would have been better, really. Say Levy.
Oh, and also I feel that you're the parent of the allies tonight, telling the kids to, not play with their food and go to their room and everything.
That's kind of true, actually. That's kind of true.
Yeah, that is a little true.
I don't know. I thought it was, the third game was definitely the most exciting, obviously.
Is this our third game? I thought it was our second.
It was the rubber match.
It was the
this is
third.
Third, ain't it?
Because we gave up the first one, they gave up the second one, and this is the third. That's why I said best 3 out of 5 earlier.
I forgot about the second one that they gave up. That was like an hour and a half ago. I forgot all about it. 2 hours, 2.5, whatever.
I thought the
It
game
was like 9:40.
I think the
It's
game
more like
started
3
off
hours.
pretty fairly. I don't think anybody got
No
really.
shit.
I thought Rush got good dice early, both on offense and defense. and then it kind of evened itself out a little bit. I don't think the dice were really a factor in the game tonight or this game.
No, I don't think so either. And like, I'm surprised because I think this might actually be the first Friday Night Blitz where the dice were not a factor after maybe some initial battles. But yeah, I think this is the first game that I've played.
Okay, can I give you some constructive criticism, Andrew, on how to play
Absolutely.
Germany in a KGS?
Absolutely. I'm
with
always
this
looking for
nature?
that.
When it's obvious that the Allies are going to do a Finland shuck, you actually have to abandon the France stack eventually at some point. You waited 2 rounds too late to do that.
Gotcha. So I should have just pulled most of my units off of that, just leave it as like a 50-50.
You want to be able to smash France back, so you want to be able to keep enough units back or enough attacking units back, where you can. And usually the way to do that is to put tanks in Poland, and you could have put a couple in Poland, maybe 2 or 3. And you could have.
The turn to do it actually. Sorry, the turn to do it was when you pulled off West Russia. You should have put the 20 Berlin guys in Poland.
Yes.
Then you would have had like 60 guys that could hit Karelia.
Exactly.
I almost did that too. I almost suggested that, but I was like, no, because then I'm just giving up France. No, that makes sense though, because I give up France.
It's called the Triangle of Death.
Yep.
Baltic, West Russia.
Pivot stacking.
Triangle of Death.
It's called pivot stacking.
Well, not really. Pivot stacking is more for France and Northwest, but yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, I definitely could have played that differently. I think my France stack is actually a little bit overkill. Because even with your all's max hit right now, even without the 4 fighters, even your all's max hit is still kind of like a 50-50. But I think, yeah, my France stack is a little bit overkill.
And also, I kind of feel like your logic for having a tank there is super faulty. Like, that tank is for offense, it's not for defense. Who cares if you get 1 extra die at 3 instead of 2? You'd much rather have that tank threatening, to hit Karelia or something.
Got you. So I should be pulling that off.
I see it both ways, but I agree.
Also,
ultimately, Shaky's probably correct. It's more of an offense. It's like a cheap fighter.
It's like a positional unit, kind of.
Yeah.
It's like it threatens multiple positions from wherever it's at in the right position.
It's not threatening multiple positions. That's what Shaky's talking about.
Yeah, no, I'm not a huge fan of the tank in France either.
I got you. Yeah, that could have swung the game actually. That 1 tank actually, even with a decent a decent stack. I think it could have, because I mean, with 1 extra tank in Karelia,
honestly, I think
that's significant.
What screwed you guys up
for defense?
The failure to buy. I mean, I know you like to buy 2 transports and a sub and a plane, or some sort of combination of a plane and 2 infantry or a sub on your first turn. And you bought. I think this game you bought a fighter and 2 infantry, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I got the sub, the fighter, and the 2 transports.
Okay.
I think the lack of threat.
I think there was that's a buy I would make.
I think there was a lack of threat coming from Japan, like towards Africa, Australia, and Hawaii. Now, Hawaii might not have been a viable threat this turn or this game because of the extra infantry and AA gun in Honolulu.
That was by design. We took that risk.
Just
early.
that
we took the nuance of not having that transport where we really would like to have it, but we knew it was coming.
Right.
So,
but there's still Australia and there's still Africa. I don't think there was enough threat coming out of Japan, and to force the UK to invest in Africa, to take away their IPC from Australia. I don't think there was enough from there. But I do like how they went through China, just ignored India, and went through Siberia. I like that, actually. At least.
Yeah, but Andrew, it's all tied. Andrew, it's all tied together. Like the reason we stopped Japan's momentum was the early Kazakh stack. The only reason I was able.
The Kazakh stack is what slowed me down.
The only reason I was able to have the early Kazakh stack was because of the lack of German pressure. So it's all tied together.
Yeah,
Of course.
for sure.
And the
Yeah, if you get into
UK fleet presence, although it was just a sub and a cruiser, was enough to deter the Japanese from early attacking the west coast of the United States. So
Yeah, and
I
see, this is
hardly
where
ever
I'm
do
getting.
that.
This cruiser, just keep in mind, this cruiser is the UK's original cruiser. This is why I go after that cruiser in the very beginning with that one, um, what do you call it? Fighter. It's slightly
Yeah,
in
stop
the
doing that, man.
Axis
That's a
favor.
horrible move. Stop doing that because in 50% of your games, you're going to lose a fighter.
yeah,
In
it's
25% of your games, in
Slightly less
25%, you're
than
going to
50.
lose a fighter and not even
Yeah,
get the cruiser.
generally not a
yeah.
good practice.
No, that's stop doing that.
Yeah, it's not good.
There's probably better uses for that fighter. I don't think I'm good
Yeah,
enough in
keeping
the
it
game
alive.
to not take the dice.
Yeah, German planes are gold.
Yeah, they're platinum even.
Yeah.
Also, me losing that fighter and bomber in Pearl did not help me either.
I mean,
No, that's true.
No,
was
that
not a
was
good
pretty
throw.
bad.
there's a way. I mean, there's a way. If I'm looking at and being unbiased, there's a way for you guys as the Axis to actually carry this out a little bit, stretch it out somewhat.
Oh, for sure. I think if we stretch it, I think we could easily stretch this out with no dice, just like an even, game. If every battle lands, predictably, I think that we could easily stretch this out for at least another 10 rounds. I don't see any reason to stretch this out another 10 rounds, but we could.
No.
no,
We
10
have
rounds.
we have 18 hanging out in France.
That doesn't matter.
Okay, you have
The problem is you're getting 90
Yeah.
bucks a turn. We're getting
Yeah.
like 110
We're
bucks a turn.
building 14 more units a turn than you are.
yeah, but your logistics is going to take you forever to threaten our three of our territories.
Europe's about to completely fall apart. You're
Yeah.
gonna lose half of Europe.
Yeah, it's about to
I
splat.
think we could I think we could stretch this out another 10. I don't want to. I'm just saying we could.
No,
No.
no.
Not even.
Or
No.
You're done.
absolutely.
You're literally done in about
not
3
even
rounds.
close. No.
There's no threat in the Pacific, so it's going to take at
No.
least 3 turns to create any sort of threat in the Pacific, and that's just if we don't respond to any threat. At least 3 turns to threaten even Manila, which is the closest I see, or the closest victory point.
Bro, Berlin's going to be in danger next turn. Like, we're stacking Baltic right now.
Not that much danger.
Okay.
Right now,
Wow.
Germany's the
Okay, maybe-
epitome of
okay,
Ralph
maybe
Wiggum
I
saying,
was
"I'm in
exaggerating.
danger."
Good amount.
Maybe I was exaggerating with 10 rounds, maybe 5 rounds though. Definitely 5 rounds though. We definitely
Yeah.
got this for another 5.
You're, what is it, the Pabst Blue Ribbon is getting to your head, man.
I'm actually done with those already, and I'm drinking
Moved on
my
to-
mom's.
moved on to your
I got
mom's
her
wine?
some. I just bought her some Jack Daniels, like the
Your
little.
mom likes Jack Daniels. I
Drinking-
already like her. That's cool.
Drinking mom wine.
I do too, actually. No, the Jack Daniels, like the little fruity female drinks. What are they called?
I don't know. What
Coolers, wine coolers. That's what they are.
wine coolers? Jack Daniels wine
Yeah.
coolers?
The little fruity drinks. It's like Mike's Hard Lemonade, except it's Jack Daniels brand.
I've seen that.
Hold on, let me send a picture to the Discord real quick. You'll
I
know.
believe you. I believe you. I can imagine what it looks like. It looks like a mini Jack Daniels bottle with like an apple on the front.
Let me just show you what this is. We have a Discord here. Camera. It's like a little beer bottle. It just has. Whoops! It just has Jack Daniels instead of
All right.
Mike's Hard Lemonade.
James.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to forfeit the game, don't I?
What do you guys say? You think? I want to hear your arguments of the how you felt the match went. Listen to Andrew. Let's listen to you. I mean, if you're willing.
Yeah, we probably stayed in Karelia a bit long. We probably kept the stack in France maybe a little bit too long, but that there wasn't enough pressure on Russia from Germany, which is why you guys were able to pull off that Kazakh stock, which just totally killed my movement. And then the tanks and the planes that didn't get any hitbacks up there in the north, that really messed me up.
I think that there were a few battles, like actually several smaller battles, where we had like either no hitbacks on defense, or where we were attacking in some smaller battles where we didn't get enough hits on offense, and you all got too many hits on defense.
I don't remember that.
That shifted the game. So
No.
we'd be looking at like some Novo game.
Honestly, I think, given the balance of probabilities, I think that the game went pretty much according to the way it should normally go. The Allies do have the advantage in this game.
Yes.
So it takes dice for the Axis to win the game.
Yes. Dice or bad strategy.
Well, yes, that too. But all things being equal,
right.
it generally comes down to the dice. Exactly.
I hear you. I'm following you. I agree. No, it does take dice.
And that being said, our
I mean,
dice.
that's probably based on real life when the Axis actually lost.
Well, you know what? I would say that's true for probably the Battle of Stalingrad. The Germans miscalculated the dice.
Yeah.
They thought the dice were in their favor. They were not.
Historically, if you just look at the logistics and the not infrastructure, but the industrial capacity, the Germans really focused on, like, historically, they really focused on craftsmanship and not only designing but creating a sort of perfect machine that's just going to work really well. But it was incredibly expensive to create these machines, and I'm talking about the actual weapons of war that they used, if it's the tanks or if it's the
Tiger 2.
yeah, the Tiger. Well, not just the tanks, but yes, especially the tanks, but also the aircraft and also their guns.
There were reports from U.S. Tank divisions, not divisions, but batteries, and a battery usually consists of about 8 tanks. So there were reports in World War II where 8 tanks took on 2 Tiger 2 tanks and got destroyed.
Yeah, you're losing 7 out of 8 of your tanks, and one comes back to tell the story. And
how ridiculous!
Absolutely. Is that? Now the thing is, even though we have roughly the same manpower, all right, we might have a little bit more manpower, especially when you consider the Russians are involved in it too, and we're giving the Russians lend-lease as well. The U.S. that is giving the Russians lend-lease and whatnot. So we have a slight advantage here, but because they didn't want to focus on industrial capacity, it became a war of attrition. Because we were focused more on capacity, and okay, we have bodies. We already have that. We don't have the perfect weapons, but we do have bodies. And because of this, we were able to defend.
I don't want to get too deep into it because it's a gaming channel. It's supposed to be entertainment, but it seems like we're having a debate.
Yeah.
All I will say is this.
Are we?
I will say that
we agreed.
The Germans had, we agree, but the Germans had industrial capacity as well. The problems with the Germans is that they didn't get the oil. And they missed out because they didn't get the oil. If they would have gotten the oil, things might have been a little bit different.
Well, there's also the fact that the Russians almost won the war with the Battle of Leningrad, when they lost, 1.2 million people, and Stalingrad, and then the Germans lost 800,000.
Yeah, but
Yeah, well-
Lend-Lease came in and saved the day. Lend-Lease from the U.S. to both the U.S. and the USSR.
No. Forget the Lend-Lease thing.
Hmm.
He brings up a good
Well,
point.
without American
Because
supplies.
think about this for a second. The
Mhm.
Russians, they were so not, I wouldn't say indoctrinated, but like for the motherland to save their home, they sent women
Yeah.
into battle in Stalingrad,
Yep.
and they sent men and women without guns.
Well, I think there's a cultural difference here, and also ideological difference. So the
Dude,
cultural difference
They
is
sent
in
them
the
into the
Soviet
most
Union, there
modern
was no
army
difference
in the history
between.
of the world that had ever been designed. The German
Well,
army
there
was
was.
the most modern army in the world. They
Oh,
sent
for sure, for
they
sure.
sent women and men into battle without guns.
Oh wait, did the Germans do that too? I knew the
No,
Soviets
the
did. I didn't
Russians,
know the Germans did.
well,
You were right, right.
Soviets did.
I know the Soviets did, but the thing is, like, you have to understand, like, as far as sending women in, it's like the Soviet Union saw a person as a worker, whether that worker was working as a soldier or working as a loom operator, they were a worker.
I get that.
And that was like the cultural aspect, but then the ideological aspect of that is, well, we have been attacked. We've not only been attacked, but we've been betrayed because there was the Soviet Comintern Pact, or not the
Right.
Comintern.
And
What was the pact
I will
called?
end the conversation just by saying that, you know what? They all knew that.
Hmm.
They were brainwashed.
And they were like, well, fuck
from
these
birth.
guys. They
From
stabbed us in the
birth,
back.
They were
What's funny is Stalin seen the invasion coming and did nothing about
I
it.
hate communism, and I'm not a big fan of the Soviet Union. Like, I'm a pretty big, you know,
Well, if it wasn't for the
I
Soviet Union,
despise the Soviet
we might
Union.
be
But the
speaking
fact
German
is
right
that
now.
somebody stabbed another person in the back. I'm just looking at what the individual sees. Is the individual sees, like, my leader, whether I voted for my leader or not, whether I like my leader or not, my leader was promised by this other guy's leader. That's Adolf Hitler promised uh, Stalin, like, yeah, we're allies. We're not going to attack you. And then Adolf Hitler attacks Stalin. He attacks the Soviet Union. It's like, yeah, fuck that guy.
We know the
He's
history.
even when I don't like my leader, like, shit, he just betrayed me.
Well, that's
So
what
I
he
don't know,
did so many times before. I mean, he just did
for
what
sure.
he's done.
Well, dude, let's face. Okay,
Absolutely,
hold
for
on.
sure.
Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real for 1 second. Okay, so
Uh-huh.
say you're not actually Hitler, but you're in Hitler's position, where you have literally
Gotcha.
just taken over Europe in a matter of months.
Mhm.
Like you own almost all of Europe in a matter of months. I mean,
And
that's just
all I
gotta,
have to do is
that's just got
split
to go to your head
Poland
a little
between
bit,
the
you know? Like you
Comintern and
think
myself.
you think your army can take on anybody. Like you're sending it all over the place. Alexander the Great, let's go, baby.
Boy, he
Napoleon.
should have waited. He should have taken
How
out
about
Britain
number
first.
one?
At
No,
least
I
a few
listen to
months.
my generals and I say, okay, my generals say it's not practical. And number two, I also realize I made a promise to Stalin. Maybe I don't like Stalin. Maybe I don't like his ideology. Maybe I
It
hate
means nothing
communism.
to
But
him.
I still made.
That meant
I'm
nothing to him.
still.
He made so
But
many
to me, it
promises
would
and
make.
broke every one of them.
To me,
Outside
it
of the
would make a
finish. He
difference.
didn't
If I
break the
made a
finish.
promise to anyone, it makes a difference.
Well, because you're a man.
Let's
Men
not
usually-
forget the biggest mistake made in World War II: Japan messing with America's boats.
Yes.
Yeah, of course.
Yes. Let's not forget
Well,
that,
the
and we're
fact
going to
that
blame
they-
you for that
The
today.
fact that they missed the carriers, that was just dumb luck.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
if they
dumb
actually
luck,
caught the
but you
carriers,
got to
the
also
Pearl
look at the
Harbor-
numbers.
If they actually caught the
If you look at
carriers
the
in Pearl
numbers,
And the
though,
fuel tanks.
Midway would never have
you're
happened.
looking at dozens of fighters to hit a single carrier at sea. Hitting one in port is going to be, I would guess, a little bit more difficult. Even though it's not moving, it's also in shallower water. You don't know if that torpedo is
they
going to
had-
hit,
They had
like,
special,
get
they had
run
special
into the.
torpedoes. They had
Torpedo?
Their technology, their torpedo technology was actually more advanced than ours.
Well, yeah, because if you look at the torpedoes of the United States, like I think it was like the Mark 34 or some shit of the United States at the beginning of the war, more than half of these didn't even detonate when they were fired. They had to upgrade these torpedoes not once but twice. They had to upgrade these torpedoes. Look at the technology twice before they got the torpedo technology right. If you look at actually
Yeah, no,
the
even
sort of
it took the U.S.
unrestricted
It took the
submarine
U.S. until
warfare that the Germans had.
1954. I'm just gonna say it took the U.S. until 1954 to actually catch up to the German technology on U-boats from
Well,
1944. So they were already 10
our
years behind.
our
So
subs in World War II, the US's subs in World War II outperformed German subs. So our
at
subs
the
in the
end,
Pacific
at the end
against the
they did.
Japanese outperformed. Yeah, from like 40 the last half of 42 through the end of the war. Our subs outperformed.
Let's not forget that
Month
America
for
had
month.
pigeon bombs.
Yes, and don't forget the bat bombs too. Do you all know about the bat bombs? I don't think they actually
I do.
implemented these. Yes, bat bombs
No,
where
they
they like
did, I think, because they actually like
did
burnt
they?
down a massive city. Yeah.
I knew they sent out some tests. I didn't know they actually deployed them against the Japanese. This shit's fucking hilarious. For those of you who don't know, the bat bombs, America was like, well, shit, we have napalm and shit, we have a ton of bats. Let's just strap napalm to bats and drop them out of a bomb. We'll drop a container out of a bomb, the bomb bay of a bomber, and then later on, like once the bomb is like halfway to the ground or whatever, we'll release
Is this
the
a real
bomb
story?
doors, which sort of let bats out of the bomb bay, and
Yes.
then the bats were there was napalm strapped to the bats, so then the bats fly around Japan. And since Japan was built of basically 99% wood, I'm making up the 99%, but it was almost exclusively built out of wood. They were like, well, shit, our napalm will start spread out even more, so our napalm is going to be more effective because the napalm's not going to get put out. They might be able to put out a burning piece of wood, but they can't put out the napalm. So
You know
instead
what
of
that
having
reminds me
100
of?
pounds of
That
napalm
reminds me of
drop in
like,
one spot,
okay, so hold on.
100 pounds of
Let me just
napalm
say
is going to
this.
drop in 99 spots.
Okay, so let me just say this.
It's
It reminds
effective.
me of like
Go ahead.
all five of us guys, and Shaky left us, but all like if Shaky was here, it reminds me of all five of us guys sitting around like trying to like develop a war plan, and some dude came up with this plan, and be like, "Yeah, man, it sounds good. We should do that. We should all do
I can't remember if it was the pigeon bomb or the bat bomb was designed by a dentist.
The bat bomb. I just
All right,
there's a
guys,
YouTuber named the
guys.
Fat
I gotta
Electrician.
go. I gotta go. I
Just
gotta
talking
go.
about it.
I'm so sorry, but
Oh no!
I've had so much
All
fun.
right,
Guys,
Merry
I
Christmas.
want to wish everybody a Merry Christmas.
It's Merry
To that
Christmas.
anybody that ever comes across this video, to you and your families, keep yourself safe, and Merry Christmas to everybody, man. But I gotta go. Love you guys.
Merry
Hey,
Christmas.
peace.
Thanks for
Happy
joining us.
holidays.